Let's do it, y'all. What's poppin', everyone? It's your boy, Mikey T, the movie star. Mikey T, the movie star, back to start this joint off. Appreciate everybody. Appreciate everybody tapping in. Appreciate everybody tapping in, everybody on the way in. Hit that like button, share this video. We've got a couple news updates tonight. We have an update on Dark Low's official sentencing. Mikey T, the movie star, back to start this joint off. We got an update on Dark Low's official sentencing. Arab actually hit me up to give me a live perspective on No Breaks Bras. A lot of rumors going around right now about No Breaks Bras, and we're going to talk about Kodak Black, y'all. We're going to be talking about Kodak Black. I have a special guest. Coming in tonight as well, you all. A very special guest, someone that's really well known in the music industry. You know what I'm saying? I got a very special guest tonight. So we're going to be doing multiple news segments. Plus, I have a special guest to announce one of my next interviews, you all. Or let me just say it, my next interview. I have a special guest tonight to announce my official next interview. I hope you all like the exclusive interview that dropped with Arab. It's actually on Vlad TV right now. So my interview with Ab is actually on the #1 website in the country. Major salute to Ab. Major salute to Vlad. Yo, what up, Abdul? What's popping? Appreciate everybody tapping in. Hit that like button. Hit that like button, you all. We got a great show for everyone tonight. I want to let everybody know that we're going in tonight, you guys. We got the news. Plus, I got a very special guest for everyone. I wish I could give y'all a hint. But he'll be joining us very shortly to discuss a number of things, as well as to announce our exclusive interview that's coming. But everyone tapping in, we got to get started with talking about Dark Low's sentencing date. Because a lot of people have been wondering, okay, Low's out right now. He technically said he has to go back into jail. Low said he technically had to go back to jail. So when's he going back in? That's the big question. Low said that he actually has 3 projects ready to go. You know what I'm saying? He had made mention of the 3rd project being with a group of people from his hometown. So he's trying to help out a group of hungry MCs. Yup. Dark Low's got some new music coming, man. He's actually got 2 solo projects as well as a group project where he's trying to show some love to some of his youngins. What up, Cartagena? What's poppin', man? Appreciate you tuning back in tonight. Definitely appreciate you tuning in tonight, man. Appreciate everybody tuning in. We got a hell of a show for you guys. Dark Low actually is going to be sentenced after the summertime. So Dark Low technically has all summer, just before the end of summer technically, to actually promote these projects that he's talking about. David, what up? David Stuckey, appreciate you for tapping in. He said, hold Ab and Low down. 100% facts, man. I hope you saw my 2 new interviews with Arab and Dark Low that dropped this week. But we're going to continue promoting positivity. We're going to continue promoting, you know what I mean? We're going to continue promoting the OBH brand as it should be promoted. You know what I mean? A lot of the guys are working, y'all. Razor, Birdo, the new kid, Trench Boy Bricks. Ab just telling me about him. Y'all will hear about that in a second. Fat Boy, what up? Yes, we're about to send some love to DMX. Bonds, hop up in here, brother. I just sent the link to your phone. What up, Al? Appreciate you tapping in from Instagram. Everybody that's just tapping into the video, share this joint to a friend. Let everybody know that we're talking about some serious hip-hop topics tonight. And plus, Mikey T, the movie star, has a very, very special guest joining us. And I think y'all are gonna be excited. Couple special guests, actually. We're just getting started tonight, you guys. That's right. That's right. Blessings to DMX. Let's all take a moment for DMX right now. Before we get into any of the topics, let's all take a moment for DMX right now, you guys. Let's all just take a silent moment. Yep. I asked God, please bring X through this. You know what I'm saying? That's what I asked when I closed my eyes. Like, please bring X through this. He's been a part of our lives for the majority of it. I mean, that was some of the first music that I actually listened to 10 years old. You know what I'm saying? That's some of the first music that I actually remember listening to when you would actually look at the album. You know what I'm saying? But guys, I got a very special guest coming in right now. Please allow me to introduce Mike Geronimo. What up, man?
What's up, Mike? What's up, Mike? Well, yeah. What's shaking, bro? Everything cool?
Hey, everything's good, man.
Yeah.
I'm just getting started. I'm just getting started tonight, man. And I was, we got a couple different hip hop topics to talk about tonight. But I also wanted to introduce you to the general public and let everybody know that you are my next exclusive interview.
Yeah, bro. I'm honored, bro. I'm looking forward to it. That made my day. So, yeah, that's what we doing. That's what we doing. You know.
Thanks, man. Mike, a legend. Oh, whoa. Don't send no shade at Vlad TV, man. Don't send no shade at Vlad TV. We ain't doing that over here. We ain't doing that over here. Mike is definitely a legend, though, man. I really do appreciate you sitting with me right now and actually. Mike?
Yeah.
Yo.
You there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here. Check your connection, my man.
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm here.
All right, cool. Just make sure your Wi-Fi is good or whatever.
Yeah, I think we all right now, bro.
All right, cool, man. That's what's up, yo. I want to bring in artists from the Smack DVD days who I've been bonding.
We're good now.
His name is Bonds Simmons from Southside Jamaica, Queens. You might know of him, Mike. This is Bonds Simmons. Y'all might have crossed paths at one point.
Salute. Yeah, I definitely we met before. I fuck with Isaiah. Isaiah's my man. He was doing some shit with Flush and shit. So yeah, with Royal Flush and all that. So I think we did I think we was at a club with Mook Diamond. We was at a club with Mook Diamond too. Yeah, when we did yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, it was that probably was a little second. That probably was like three years ago or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, peace, King. No, you already know I got nothing but respect for you. Salute you, man. You know, you already know I'm tuned in. So, like I said, I fuck with I. So, you know what I'm saying? He be managing, doing whatever, do his business with Flush. So, you know what I'm saying? You already know. Hold on, I can't hear you though, bro. You can hear Mikey?
Yo, Mike, no, we can't hear you.
I can't hear you, bro.
Little technical difficulties, but that doesn't matter. We're just getting the show started.
Can't hear you.
Mike, just shut your phone off and log back in, all right? All right.
Yeah.
All right, man. So that's how we're setting the show off tonight, Bonds.
Oh, crib. Yeah, that's a fact. That's fire. Can I get some roll-ups backwood, please?
Hold on. What'd you just say, Bonds? Can you get some roll-ups?
Yeah.
Some roll-ups?
Yeah. Ask my shooter to get me a backwood real fast, man. Yeah, fucks with Mike Geronimo, man. Like, I'm a hip-hop baby, so I salute the OG. I salute dudes like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with Mike Geronimo. But he fuck with Royal Flush a lot. Yeah, that's a fact, man. Not everybody. I know a lot of people, though, man. But you know what I'm saying? For sure. Yeah, he fuck with Royal Flush hard body. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Royal Flush. So that's how I met him. Royal Flush introduced me to him. I got pictures with him on my Instagram too with Mike Geronimo, man. Salute Mike Geronimo though, man.
Nah, tonight I am smoking some tonight I'm smoking some space cake. Shit looks pretty good. All right, but hold on. Let me bring the homie back in real quick.
I'm hoping y'all can hear me now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm hoping
we can hear you
better now. Yeah.
We can hear you. There's just a little bit of lag.
Yeah, I'll jump or yeah. Okay, it's a little delay.
It's a little bit of a lag, yeah.
Yeah, it may be the Wi-Fi. Yeah, it may be the Wi-Fi.
But log off the Wi-Fi then. Like do on the, do the other one.
A little better.
That might be. I'm not too sure. We're honestly just checking this out for the first time.
Better?
Yeah, just just start talking, man. Mike.
Yeah, I can hear y'all. Like, and
okay.
His name.
I think there's just a little bit. Too much of lag, Mike.
I'm gonna try it again.
All right. Damn, man. I hope we can get that right. But Mike had just tapped in because I wanted to let everybody know that he's going to be my next interview. We're going to lock in the next couple days and knock out an interview. Shit should actually be epic.
That's dope. Yeah, that's a fact. Cause I know Mike Geronimo got some stories, man. Wow. Yeah, for sure, man. Fucks with Mike Geronimo. Yeah, as you can tell, I got stood up on my hair appointment, so I'm still happy and nappy.
What up, Demetrius? Appreciate you tuning in from New Haven. So basically, there's a whole thing going on with Dark Low's sentencing. A lot of rumors about he's possibly facing 9 years in jail. That's actually the maximum amount of time that they're saying he could face in jail. Low had jumped on the platform and said he's not going to face that amount of time. And basically, I wanted to come on today and let everybody know when his actual sentencing is going to be. So I was looking up on the dockets and it said it was the order as to Charles Sally that sentencing is scheduled for August 6th, 2021 at 12:30 p.m. So Low literally has pretty much the whole summer to promote 3 projects. He said he had 3 projects in the can.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's dope though. I mean, it's not dope, of course, obviously that he got slammed, but you know what I'm saying, him being prepared for the situation, you know what I'm saying, is an advantage. But that's crazy, man. That's for that joint. He got to go sit down for that shit. Like,
yep, Dark Low has to go sit down. He's gonna have to go sit down. He had already technically sat for 13 months. You know what I mean? He had already technically
count, though. He got 13 in, then that's gonna count.
Yeah, so that's why you know what I mean? That's why he had come on the platform and said that he really wasn't going to be serving too much time, but he was going to have to go sit down.
Right, because if you got 13, then the shit, that's damn near 2 fucking years.
Well, that's a year. That's a year and 1 month.
Yeah, well, but in the it depends on where he's doing the time at, but they'll do 8 months is a year. Or 10 months the most.
Okay.
It'll be between 8 and 10 months to be a year.
KK said he probably gets 18 months, a year served, and then he does 6, which is a potential. Which is a potential. And another thing, Bonds, just because Dark Low is getting sentenced on August 6th, that doesn't necessarily mean they're taking him in shackles. That doesn't mean they're bringing him in the back of the courtroom that day, right?
Yes, it does. Unless he's taking his plea that day, and then he's getting sentenced. But yeah, when you get sentenced, you could take your plea like, yeah, I'm gonna take 5 years, and then come back for sentencing on a certain day. But once the sentencing day, like, nah, you're gonna start your bid now. this is sentencing day.
So
did he took the plea already, or he might just be going to take the plea to get sentenced?
Nope, he's already, I believe he's already got his plea. I mean, I'll have to ask him about that personally. But Peasy says 13 months in plus the house arrest bonds. He's gonna be in about 7-8 months house arrest. So how much time served is that gonna consider it for?
Well, I don't think they're gonna be able to count house arrest as any jail time. That'd be counted as house arrest time if he had some. I don't know how to explain, because see, they could technically do a lot of shit with it. They could give you a bid and suspend part of it. They could, you know what I'm saying? So they could really. There's a lot of loopholes in the law, bro. As far as the sentences, they could do it like that, but
I can hear y'all clear. I'm hoping you hear me.
No, you're good, Mike. You're
we good
right now.
No glitch.
Okay.
Living like money right now, bro.
We're actually on Dark Low right now, Mike. Are you familiar with the artist Dark Low out of Philly? He was running with AR Rab.
Nah, not really, but I'm familiar with Ab.
Oh, word. Well, you got to tap in with Dark Low, because I was actually just messaging Low and asking him about you, and Low had hit me back. Yeah, Low had hit me back and said, yeah, he's one of my favorites.
Wow, tell him I said I appreciate that. That's crazy.
Big fact.
Yeah. Tell him I said I appreciate it. I tap in with it for sure, bro. See what it is, you know.
Major facts, man. You know, we're just basically talking about the situation that Dark Low's in right now. He's actually been out of jail on house arrest since December.
Okay.
Dark Low had a kidney issue. He had to get a kidney transplant in 2019. And then right after his kidney transplant, they threw him in jail. He got locked up.
I think, wait, now that you're saying something, I believe I read maybe an article or something. I want to say on like Hip Hop DX or something, maybe. Okay. So I do know the name, but I'm not familiar with his material and stuff. But that's crazy, bro.
Yep. So Dark Low is actually going for sentencing on August 6th. I'm just giving everybody the update on that right now. It says right here that he's going for sentencing August 6, 2021 at 12:30 p.m. He's already served 13 months. I'm really wondering how much more time they could give him. Mike, have you ever done any time?
Not anything substantial. You know, I've been jammed up here and there, but thank God the music came along at the right time, you know, so it's crazy because when you get older, you realize how lucky you are that you do get that. You understand what I'm saying? Because the majority of the people I know or have been around, it ain't too many of us that ain't been up at one point or another. You know, but that's everywhere, unfortunately. You know, it's everywhere.
Facts. So Bonds, man, after I got off the phone with you too, Mike, you know, Bonds is one of my co-hosts. He's actually from Queens, New York, 109, pretty much where G Unit had been created.
Oh yeah. So that you by Liverpool and all that. 109.
I'm from 109 in God Brew.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So
I
you right in there.
Something and all that. Yeah, facts.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah. Well, I fuck with over there too. You already.
You know, we have family in Bricktown, so Bricktown, that was like my second area growing up. You know what I mean? If I wasn't in Flushing, I was in Bricktown, so that's crazy. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, I was on Shore Road this morning, like, yo.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Over there, like,
right there, something right there. That's my Crow's funeral home and all that.
Yeah. Fact.
Heavy, hard body. That's a fact.
Exactly.
Yeah, the dog and the niggas is from over there and all that.
Yeah.
Yo, Yara, we will get to the update. AR Rab will update everyone on No Breaks Bras in just a few moments. Mike Geronimo has just joined us. I'm letting everybody know that my next exclusive interview is going to be with Mike Geronimo. Mike, can you let everybody know what you got going on, bro? We got 200 people in here right now. Everyone hit that like button.
Yeah. Well, right now, bro, I'm actually still working on. I don't want to say the things are so different now in terms of how you record. So the good part is music is getting ready to drop. You know, I'm getting ready to drop my first two singles in May. So I'm gearing up for that. There's an EP that'll follow, and I'm excited about that. And then from there, there'll be more singles and another EP, and all of that will culminate in what's probably going to be my last album. So I'm looking forward to every bit of it right now, bro. You know, just working in the lab and making things, you know, getting ready to shake, bro. You know,
Dope.
yeah.
Like, let me ask you, man,
Uh-huh.
what was one of the things you had to do like early in your career to it to like get past these other rappers that you were amongst, man, to make your name, you know what I mean? To really etch yourself in, you know what I mean, in stone and get past the other rappers.
Um, I think the first thing that I had to do was I had to tell myself, like, okay, everything you write, the last thing you write, the next thing after that has to destroy that because you're in competition with a whole world of people that take what they do serious, you know. So I think I realized pretty on how competitive it is, and I think I realized how much what you say mattered, at least at that point. So I was very, very careful as to make sure that every song I wrote, I was crafting because I knew I was in competition with everything around me, and it was a lot of competition.
Yeah,
So
there
that was the
was.
first thing. Yeah, that was the
Man,
first thing. That was the absolute first thing.
Yep. I really see that too, man, because that's one of the things that a lot of people still say to this day, you know, that everything's got to be better than your last. You're only as good as your last record, you know, and
Yeah,
that's what everyone was thinking in the early 90s, the late 80s and shit like that to cement yourself.
yeah, and you want to compete with yourself as well. You know what I mean? Like you want to be able to push yourself to the limit. You want to be able to, at the end of it all, be like, yo, I couldn't have wrote nothing crazier than that at this point. You know, and you want to know when you do that, that you're like, all right, watch, when I write this next shit, I'm gonna level up. You know, so as long as you do that, I just think that was something I honed in on quickly, and I tried to pay attention to it as much as I could.
So so Mike, how did you actually before I let Bonds, you know, get you with some of that New York gritty shit, man? How did you actually come across Ab? Because you really said that Ab is someone that you had heard of.
Yeah, I mean, me, bro, like I have fun exploring music, bro. You know what I mean? Especially now in this day and time, like you don't need the radio to discover people. You know what I mean? Like in our era, if you didn't have the radio, you wouldn't have been discovered. So now the beautiful part about everything is I can hear someone and not even know who they are, and I could be like, "Yo, Siri, who's that?" And it'll tell me, or I might go on a blog or whatever and read whatever it is and be like, okay, let me check this person out. Or I might just be fishing through Apple Music or Tidal or Spotify and stumble on people. So most of the people that I end up listening to, I either stumbled onto them or I might have read something that piqued my interest to say enough to be like, yo, let me hear him. But the Ab dude, it was a couple of years ago that I actually started hearing about him. Um, and the more I listened, I was like, okay, he has that Philly shit with him. Like you could hear it. You know what I mean? And then from there, I was like, all right, let me tune in a little bit more. Let me. So he kind of he stuck with me after hearing a couple of joints. You know, and I didn't think that it was just flash in the pan shit. So with me, that's all it takes with me. If I hear that one or two songs the way I could say, yeah, this person got it, then I listen more to them.
That's what's up, man. Who were some of the
Yeah.
other Philly? Who were some of the other Philly artists that ever interested you?
Oh, I love Beans. Like Beans, shout out to Beanie Siegel. That was my man. That's my man still, you know. So he was uh 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 one of the main people at the time I paid attention to. Shout out to Gilly and Major Figures. You know, they all I would listen to they shit. Um Philly's Most Wanted. I listen to their singles to this day. Cassidy.
Okay.
It's a lot of people, but Philly was always the. If you really want to know, the first person I would probably have to say was Black Thought in them.
Facts. Everyone says Black Thought and shows them
Right.
this
If
respect.
you if you going really call a spade, it was the Roots. And what I love the most about the Roots, and at that time they style, like I loved the song Clones. I would play Clones back to back to back to back to back, just listening to how Black Thought would flow. And I was blown away. I was just like, wow, these niggas rhyme, but they rhyme in like a more, it's not as flamboyant. It's more, I'm trying to just give you multiple punches in the face lyrically. Like, and I'm throwing in shit to make you think about. So that caught me immediately. And then when they did switch up and they did mainstream shit, for lack of a better way of putting it, um, all that shit was, it all hit. It just all hit. And then from there, listening to more Philly artists, I was like, yo, they got their own sound. Like you can if you took East Coast rap apart, you know, there would be this part that's New York, and then there would be this part that's Jersey, and then there would be this part that's just Philly. You understand what I'm saying? So there's a lot of talent out there. It always has been. Always.
Yeah, Mike, I actually had the opportunity to work with Scott Storch for a few years, who was with the Roots, and
Yeah.
yeah, it was dope working with him. He had told me a lot of different stories. And,
Um,
I worked with Ab for quite a few years, knowing him since 2013, knowing Dark
um,
Low 2011. That's why I go so hard for them, though, man. But I really appreciate you tapping in on the Philly culture. I know we got a lot of
nah.
viewers from
Yeah.
Philly here.
That's mandatory, bro. The funny shit, Scott is actually we getting ready to work for the project that I'm doing now. So, which ironically, shout out to Scott and shout out to Steve Lobel.
Oh, major
Um,
shout out to them guys. They're working right now.
yeah. Steve that's big homie. You know what I mean? That's the OG from the hood. So shout out to Steve as well. But yeah, Philly has always played a significant part in hip hop. Even if you wanted to take it back to EST, even if you wanted to take it back to Steady Being Cool, see, so, and like I said, me, I was never a person that didn't want to know all of the music that I was listening to. So I'd listen to Philly niggas, I'd listen to West Coast, I would listen to niggas from down south. As long as I could get something from it, it didn't matter to me where you was from.
Student of the game, yeah.
So, yo,
Yeah.
Mike, I want to introduce you to our co-host from Philly. We actually have a co-host from Philly as well. We take up the demographics, man. We got Bonds. Bonds
Okay.
represents New York. Bonds is also in Atlanta right now, Mike. Just so you know, he's in.
Oh, you in ATL right now?
Yeah, I'm at ATL now,
That's what's
bro.
up. I just finished talking to my sister. That's where she at. We was just
Yeah,
on it. That's crazy.
bro.
Yeah.
Beautiful, man.
That's
Best
you down there
city.
permanent or you just
Yeah, I'm down here permanent, bro. I moved down here like 4 years ago, man.
That's
Like,
what's up, bro. I already know you ain't coming back. Nobody
I
coming
don't
back.
know. You already know. Like,
That's what they say.
Congratulations, bro.
But yo, let me
Real talk.
introduce you to our co-host from
Okay.
Philly, Rosewood, in the building.
Salute.
He's actually one of the executive producers at Spill ENT, which is an off branch of OBH Records,
Okay.
with Razor, one of the main OBH artists. Rosewood, Mike Geronimo.
Mike Geronimo. Always been a
Salute,
fan,
bro.
my J.
Thank you, bro.
Always, man.
I
Always.
appreciate it. I appreciate it, bro. Salute, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Good to meet you, blood.
Always a pleasure to meet an honorable member of hip hop, because that's what I consider you as. Because when I was younger and you were out, you were somebody that we were in tune with in Philadelphia. Your style, not the way you dressed, the way you came off, your cadence, all that. We liked that. You was almost could have been a Philly dude. You know,
That's
that's how much
crazy.
we messing with your music in the city.
Yo, so Rosewood,
I appreciate it, man.
Big fact.
It's crazy too, because I remember there's certain places. I mean, you love the tour, you love to go around the country and see things, but Philly would always be one of those spots where I never didn't feel at home. I was always eager to go there. You know, I always wanted to try the food and go and see people and see what that was all about. So Philly always showed me a lot of love, bro. So respect. I appreciate it so much, bro. Thank you, bro.
That's
Real
what's up.
talk.
That's what's
Real
up. It's an
talk.
honor that's to even tell you that, man.
Likewise, salute right back. Yeah.
so Rosewood, what did you think of Mike Geronimo's list when he was going off about the Philly rappers, man? I know you caught a little bit of that, right?
No, I was actually in the middle of a business meeting.
Okay,
So
okay. All
I
right.
didn't get to hear it.
So go back on the rewatch and check that out, man. If anybody wants to hear, actually, I'm going to put that clip together for tomorrow with Mike Geronimo speaking on Philly artists and speaking on Arab, and I'll drop that exclusively on YouTube. But so Mike, hang out with us for a second, man. We're going to start
Yeah, I'm
breaking
here,
down,
bro. I'm here, bro.
down a couple topics.
Okay.
So Rosewood, first topic I want to tackle, man, is Kodak Black. I want to talk about what's going on with Kodak Black, man. He dropped a video. He doesn't want any problems, but he was simply just trying to go get some McDonald's, and one of his security got hit in the leg. What were you thinking reading this story, Rosewood?
Something don't sound right. Kodak Black been saying everything out of his mouth what he want. Nothing like this ever happened. And they're starting to say, you know, we just speculating over here on these type of topics, but they saying that guy, Mr. Francois, the manager of him, YNW Melly, NBA, and King Vaughn, they said anybody that deals with him either dead or in jail. In a sticky situation.
I think that's just a coincidence.
It could be, but I mean, who has it? Kodak just got out. What's the point of doing anything with him?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, he said, Bonds, Kodak Black actually said that this was not industry related. I mean, obviously, I don't think it's industry related. I don't think another celebrity is going to come to McDonald's to hit you up. What do you think? Do you think Kodak has some lingering problems?
Well, I mean, a lot of, you know, like we said before, man, energy. You know what I'm saying? Certain people put out a certain energy that's going to bring situations, and it's a lot of weirdos out there. So, ain't no telling where he was at. You know, the energy that he put out on a regular basis. Like, you know what I'm saying? He just had some shit going back and forth with the with the Pooh Shiesty dude about them doing a little money spread on the arm. So, you know, dudes be putting out a lot of energy, man, and you never know where that came from. All the ignorance surrounding these young dudes and with all the dumb stuff we got going on, man. No telling, man.
Yeah.
And Mike, being that you are the the most closest to the industry, I just want to say, man, like, how do you look at this whole situation? An artist just trying to go get some McDonald's, end up getting shot at. Should he have just sent the people to go get him his McDonald's and stayed at the hotel? What do you think, man? What's your take on all this?
I mean, I don't know the particulars of the scenario, so far be it from me to judge, you know, what it is. What I will say, it's kind of unfortunate to see this many incidences occurring this frequently, and it's unfortunate, bro, because I think, like, it's cool now when you get older. Like, one of the biggest things I say to myself is, I'm glad that at some point I said to myself, yo, why don't you give yourself the time to grow up? You know what I mean? Like, meaning, why don't you allow yourself to absorb the fact that if you allow yourself, you'll get older and you'll get wiser. But you gotta allow yourself to do that. You understand what I'm saying? So that's I'm appreciative of that shit to no end now. So with that being said, it's unfortunate because I mean, let's face it, being a artist is dangerous enough as is these days. You know,
Yes.
you in the age of the internet, you got people that, you know, they can become consumed by who it is that they revere, and you know, and shit along with those circumstances could happen. So like again, I don't know the particulars, but it's since it's occurring so frequently. So that's
No, like you were
about
saying,
it.
man, it's like nowhere is off limits. It's like McDonald's, Walmart. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah,
Rosewood in Chicago in a luxury designer district. You know, R.I.P.
yeah,
It's like nowhere is off limits right now. Kodak Black really saying he doesn't want any problems with anybody at this point, you know, but sometimes problems don't just move on. You know what I mean? Sometimes people got to
yeah.
see the position and they're like, damn, he's always there getting the shit put in his teeth. He's always there.
Mm.
Or, but I mean, he's at McDonald's. So,
Yeah,
Right.
but
And again, like I said, like I get where you come from. You feel me? I definitely get where you come from. But again, with that being said, I'm big on like, yo, I can't be a person to judge nobody's rights, wrongs, left, rights, what they do, what they don't, why they do, why they don't. Like
yeah.
all of that is on that man. You feel me? So, you know, and what I will say, Barnes does bring up a very good point with the energy you choose to shoot out to the world. You know, you gotta bear in mind the energy you give out. That's the energy you're gonna give back. Nobody said it's gonna
yes.
come back, you know, when it's convenient.
Right.
You know, that's not how it works.
Nope.
It's not how it works.
We stop.
Fact.
Like when you said,
Exactly, you know, so
right,
it
hold.
could very well be he might be on some shit where he's like, yo, nigga, I ain't out here to hurt nobody, but okay, you know, there's a lot of energy that you put out there, you know. So and again, I can't speculate, but it's unfortunate, man. I hope it works out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it sucks to see this is happening to him so quick after
Right.
getting out of jail. But like
Yeah,
you said, Mike, like you said, sometimes you need time to change yourself. And you know, Kodak actually got out of jail about half of his time. So he didn't
hmm
have the full time of his sentence to reflect. You know, sometimes I imagine people in the middle of their sentence, they're reflecting. And then by the end of their sentence, they're changing. You know what I mean? You get out mid sentence, you're just back to being wild and crazy kid again, maybe.
right. And it could be that, and two, I mean, like when you do come out, when people do come out, I think half the challenge too is not putting yourself or placing yourself around those places and those people that
Right.
might you know, they might have helped you make those wrong choices. You know what I mean? Whether they did it deliberately or not. Half the battle too is, you know, some of the shit in life. If you really take the time to say to yourself you're gonna make a change and you're gonna grow, everything that was with you can't stick with you. You gotta get rid of some of the shit that was with you. You feel me? So, but again, I can't say what this man is with any of that. You understand what I'm saying? Like that's him in the universe, and that's him in the universe dealing with each other. You feel me?
Yo, midnight, the most hated said the great Mike Geronimo in the building.
Salute, bro. Salute,
Fact.
salute. I appreciate it.
That's a
I'm
fact.
having a good time. This shit is cool. It's like 4 little
Yo, but
boxes. I'm good.
can
Right.
I ask you a question though, Mike? Geronimo?
What's
I
up,
want
bro?
to say that's one of the illest names ever.
I appreciate it.
How
I
Ever.
did you
appreciate it.
come up with Mike, like Mike Geronimo? Like,
It
Great
was
question.
all accident, bro. I swear it was all accident because my man in school in Bayside High School, my man Fudd, shout out to Fudd. My man Fudd, he would always when I get you're right, when I get jammed up or whatever, or the dean or whatever would be looking for me, then he'd be like, "Oh, Geronimo," and the lunchroom would laugh. So that kind of like
yeah,
stuck with me.
yeah,
And then my first name was Mike, and I just one day was like, okay, well, what if I don't spell it that way with if I started like a microphone.
Microphone, right?
And it just all made sense. And then I remember when Irv and he started getting together, and one day we was talking about my name, and he was like, Mike Geronimo. And I was like, I don't know, I'm thinking about changing it. And he was like, nah. He's like, that's what it's hell, nigga. Yeah.
Like Geronimo, like Mike Geronimo.
Yeah. So it kind of just, it all fell in place on its own for the most part, bro. But I appreciate it. I do.
Right.
Man, that's lit, man. And you know,
Good question.
Mike, we're gonna dig into that a lot more in our exclusive interview, man. But
Yes, sir.
Rose, did you have anything in particular that you wanted to ask Mike?
Not
to put you on the spot, man. We could come back to it if you want in a second.
You know, it's never put me on the spot. You know, I'm a hip hop head. Like I said, definitely rock with Mike Geronimo. I do have a question for you, Mike. How did you start dealing with Irv on the music level, or was it already a relationship there with you and him before music?
No, well, we actually met through a mutual friend that we had who went to high school with. My man Chucky Madness. Shout out to Chucky Madness. So my man Chucky Madness was a DJ in Queens, like, and he used to do, like, you know, at that time blend tapes was hot. Like, you had Dog Time and you had, you know, all these DJs that were doing those, and that's what Chuck and DJ Sage, all of these people. So I knew Chuck from school.
Okay.
And one day at school, I just started rhyming at the lunch table, but they didn't know I spit. So I spit my rhyme, and you know, everybody was like, whoa, okay. And then the next thing I know, Chuck was asking me to come to his crib and record. So he would cut up like Rising to the Top or whatever break beat it was. He would just cut shit up. And,
what were you, 15, 16, 14?
I was about 17 going on 18. 16, 17, somewhere around that age. And I grew up with Large Professor. So when I wasn't at Chuck's crib, I would be at Large Professor's crib, rhyming at his crib. You understand what I'm saying? And going to Large crib, like, I was exposed. You know, like, I met Tribe, and I met Gangstar, and I met Pete Rock, and these are all people that just was coming to his crib. You know what I mean? But Large was like literally the first person I ever knew coming outside my crib in Flushing. So between doing both of those things, I was always rhyming. So Chuck put me in a talent show, and I didn't even know I was doing a talent show, and he must have told Irv about it. And so I did a talent show, and I remember like a couple niggas went on before me, and niggas was throwing records at them and bottles and all that shit. And I did my shit, and I remember it got mad quiet. And I just heard one person in the crowd like, yo, you got another song? And I was like, yeah, okay. So I kept going. And then Irv came like right when I finished. And I met Irv, and I was lit. Like, I was smacked. Nigga. We was drinking, smoking. I was just in my zone. And the nigga said something about a studio. And before he could finish up, just blew freestyling in his ear, crazy, you know, like freestyle. And the nigga just started laughing, and he's like, "Yo, come to the studio." But then we on Liverpool, we on 109 in Liverpool.
Yeah,
on God, that's what it showed. Niggas out of like somebody had a shootout in the spot, so we all got separated. So when I woke up the next day, I was like, I can remember bits and pieces of what happened. And then I was like, damn, yeah, I remember homeboy said some shit about a studio or some shit like that. And he called, and Chuck called me. And then the rest was history. We just clicked after that. And Irv's big thing was, he was just like, yo, I got a studio. want you to try. If you don't like it, you know, you don't have to do it. You know, but I just want you to come in and try and see if you think you like doing it. And first time we went, we did shit's real.
That's what's up.
Wow.
We're gonna dip into that later on, man.
Yeah,
But,
you can say that for the interview. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, UJ.
Nah, salute, bro. Salute. My pleasure.
I appreciate
my pleasure.
that.
So one of the people in the chat, the real Derek Jackson, says, "I remember seeing Mike Geronimo perform with Run and with Pun in DC. But I remember seeing Mike Geronimo perform with Pun in DC back in the days."
Oh yeah. Shout out RIP, my bro. Pun. Like, yeah, we did a lot of shows together. At one point, it was because they used to have packages at that time. Like, you would have a package show, so you usually would get 3 artists in a rotation. Like, a promoter could book this, but they would always book the same 3 artists, and me and Pun will always, you know, we would always do shows together. So from there, we got dumb cool. I want to say we was cool before that, like through Fat Joe. Shout out to Fat Joe as well. You know, so
Fat Joe.
Yeah, that's my guy. I miss him. We had a lot of fun.
Damn, that always seemed like you had a link between you and Big Pun for some reason, and I never knew that. It just seemed like y'all. I thought y'all just knew each other before rap or something like that, or maybe y'all was rapping.
Nah. Like, I actually met Pun. If I'm not mistaken, it was either from Joe or from Link. I can't remember which one it was at the time.
Okay.
But me and Fat Joe was always tight. We was always cool. So I knew Cuban and Armageddon and all of them and Sace and Macho and all of them. And I can't remember exactly how I met Pun, but from the day we met, we all clicked, bro. So it was just cool to do shows together.
Mike, can you do me a favor? In the next day or two, can you jog your memory about how you met Big Pun for the interview?
I will try my best, bro. I might even have to call people and be like, yo, when, how, you know?
Now,
I'm gonna do my best.
Together a crazy interview.
Yeah. But that was, like I said, that's my bro. You know, I miss him daily, bro.
You seen that viral footage they got going around with you in the diner, with Big Pun and all of them rapping and shit?
Oh yeah, bro. I seen it.
Yeah.
Fire.
Classic.
Yeah.
And
like I said, that was just you know.
And you was a heavyweight. You was a heavyweight amongst heavyweights.
All right, hold up, you guys. Sometimes I gotta do some shit like this. Bonds, I gotta put you on the spot right now. Bonds, you're in front of a legend right now.
Hip-hop trivia.
You're a legend. No, hip-hop trivia.
Okay.
Hip-hop freestyle. I'm about to take myself out the room. I'm gonna take Rosewood out. We're gonna leave Mike Geronimo and Bonds Simmons in the room. Bonds,
rap.
Let me hear some of them hot bars.
What you want some freestyle at the top?
Oh, you gonna spit?
Oh, that put me on the. Wait, you want me to freestyle at the top, or you want some bars?
Give Mike.
I didn't even know we was doing
some of your hottest bars, man.
Whatever you want to do, bro.
I said, rest in peace, Kobe. They know we ate off the raw. Mamba mentality turned 2 into 4. RIP the great. They never seen nothing like it. Never be another. My jersey gonna get retired. 100 bag swag, be talking that plug talk. Make bail, then tell the DA, see you in court. Real talk, nigga. Fuck what you thought. We never talk. Get the bag, nigga. Fuck all that. Let's hit the vault.
I hear you talking.
No.
Yeah.
I said, motherfuck it up. Guess they don't make them like us, though. I was gone. They try to clone me like MC Gusto. They gonna die trying to fly above the rim like nuts. So let them hoes pump you up like they do when they butt show. It's a different type of feel from the fake and the real, though. Different type of grip, far as plastic and steel go. Pressure cook like pot roast. Money make brothers kill brothers like they not close. Watch those niggas close to you one. Fuck your bitch, spin your grip. Soon as you go down, watch him jump ship. Niggas trip so hard they fuck around and front flip. Your bitch feeling my wave. She fuck around and dive in. You fuck around and dive in. Grab your gun, fuck around and ride in. That's a suicide. I'm a homicide. Walking, talking. If money is the topic, murder is the motivation. If you try and stop it, so we all about the profit. And I could go for hours, but we got the goat here. I'm gonna give him Miss Flowers. My nigga Mike Geronimo, you know power.
Wait, hold up.
Like
That's
Twin
not fair.
Towers.
That's not fair. He
man.
went off the top. He went off top.
I'm gonna go off the top because now I'm in my bag, man. Mikey got me started and dearly departed. I'm gonna kill everything because they know I'm cold-hearted. Straight from the street though, ran with the heat though. Want to see something real fly? Just peep though. Down to the sneaks though. I'll be flipping things though. I'ma be quiet because I know what that'll bring. No feds on the road though. Keep it on the low though. You know Bonds get the block jumping like pogo. Horse on the just like it's polo. I hit a nigga with the extendo and you'll lose your memory. This ain't a game like Nintendo. I ain't gonna stop till they stop me. Y'all niggas copies and I'm hard body. Leave you in the lobby. Done all sloppy. Niggas know my body. Hard body. Lemon pepper like hibachi. I'm going
all right, man.
Let's go, Bonds.
Man. Well, young man.
Mike, what's
wow,
up with
young
you?
man.
I
That's
wasn't
all right, young boy.
That, Mike.
Put me on the spot.
Mike,
It's my turn.
No. What was your review of those bars, bro?
Nah, you what? He valid. Don't act like he not valid. The nigga sit here and spat for like what? A minute and change, bro. And started with bars and then went off top. So you all right by me, kid. I don't know what niggas you talking about, bro. Bars, you valid with me, bro. You feel me?
Appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
What? Come on now. Mike, don't act like you don't know that bars ain't valid. Act like you don't know.
Hey,
Look,
man,
I see the smile, nigga.
What's it called? It's always good. It's always good to get a second opinion.
Nah, you wanna right there.
Nah, coming from Mike Geronimo, that's major shit. Like you already know, King. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, you on the right path. I envy that, bro. That's when it's fun.
Yeah,
that's the most pure love you could have for it if you have the ability to be able to do that.
Yeah.
And he know that.
Yeah.
Nah,
I'm a student of the game, bro. Like this shit is like, you know what I'm saying? You already know. Like I love this shit. Yeah, this shit is, you know. So I got a bunch of shit out. I got some shit out, man. Check me out. I'm gonna be I follow you on the gram and all that shit. So I'm gonna stay connected. I'm waiting for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, bro, say less, bro. I'm here.
Yeah, I can't wait for that.
I was gonna say, bro, say less. I'm here, bro. You know what I mean?
Now we're about to start promoting. Bonds is doing a project called The Local Legend that we're gonna start promoting. I think it's kind of a good title considering who Bonds actually is. He's not really the most local guy, so that's kind of like Bonds at one point.
Legend. I'm a local legend. I'm a legend, but I'm a local nigga. I'm both.
No, Mike, you remember Shay Davis back in the day, Mike?
Pardon me?
You remember Shay Davis back in the day?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, like he actually, one of the reasons he was so strong on the industry tip is probably because he had a relationship with Smack DVD and shit. And they was all running together. Bonds was running with them OTF and shit back in the day.
Yeah, Smack managing niggas. We had the OTF shit. So we used to like doing them DVD days. We was, you know what I mean, tearing down the Smacks and all them other DVDs and shit like that.
That's why you
plugged in. Yeah, you plugged in, nigga. Say less, bro. I got it. I got it. You know what I mean? I see what it is. I see, but fuck all that. You nigga, do what you do, bro. You feel me? Like that's all
that matter at the end of the day. I already know that, bro. For sure.
Yeah. You know, so
Okay. Hold on.
Nigga, he got it.
Stan's page said, Yo, Mike G, you know my man Whip from the Bronx, and he went to Be More. He always talked about you before your album dropped.
It sounds familiar, but I probably gotta see his face to say like Whip sound familiar to me. I got people in the BX though for certain. Oh yeah, if he from River Park, definitely.
Dominican cat named Whip.
I got a lot of people in the Bronx. I got a lot of folk in the Bronx. I got a lot of people everywhere, bro. So it's like I said, it sounds familiar.
Mike, is there anywhere that you is there anywhere in the United States that you haven't traveled?
Yeah. There's plenty of places I haven't been in the US. I haven't been I didn't really get the opportunity past, I would say, Chicago and maybe one time Kansas to see like the Midwest. I didn't really get to see like Portland, like Oregon, that area. I've never been to Hawaii in my life, never. I've never been to Puerto Rico in my life, never. So those are two other places. There's way more than that if I think about it. If I think about it. So, but again, I'm looking very forward to the music coming out and going around and touring as much here as I've done overseas. So I've been there, and like I said, I'm older now, so I got a different sense of appreciation that I just want to see to know I saw it in my life. You know what I mean? So I'll get there. I'll get to a couple of spots.
You're gonna get there, bro. You're gonna get there.
Yeah, for certain.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like, we'll get there. I'm just waiting, like everybody else, for all this pandemic shit to clear up, and see where that leads all of us, and then from there, one day at a time. But we gonna get there.
Right.
That ain't even. You know what I mean, Rose? That ain't even the concern. Like we gonna get there, bro.
But yo, Mike, we got an interview coming up. It's gonna be out by next week. We're gonna lock in the next days and do it.
I'm looking forward to it.
Is there anything you want to leave people with tonight, my brother?
I'll just say I appreciate the support and the love over the years. I thank y'all. I thank y'all for having me, Mike. Barnes, Rosewood. I thank y'all three for inviting me on the platform.
Appreciate you.
There's music coming, so I'm very, very excited. The project is 3016. I'm having the time of my life in terms of recording. Like I haven't felt this doing it natural. So I'm eager to get out there, nigga. I'm eager to get in the what's the shit in Rome, the Coliseum. Yeah, I'm eager to walk in the Coliseum, nigga. You know what I mean? So I'm looking forward to it.
I want everybody watching this video to go and follow Mike Geronimo on Instagram right now. I'm pinning it up. Mike, are you active on the gram like that?
Yeah. I have at Mike Geronimo on Instagram. We have the website, MikeGeronimoMusic.com. I'm on Twitter at Real Mike Geronimo, Facebook fan page Mike Geronimo. So I'm very accessible. If I go online, I do. I do. I read what people have to say. I like being with these people that make it possible for all of us to do the things we do. So I could be got at on all of those platforms.
That's honorable.
Everybody right now, run up Mike Geronimo's numbers. You know what I mean? Put a bunch of follows in his inbox. You know what I'm saying? You might even follow back. If you're interested in the feature or any type of work with him, hit him on his DM.
Yeah, please. Like yeah, absolutely. If you beats, you produces, if you got it, you could always send beats to MikeGeronimoBookings.com, I think it is, at Gmail. MikeGeronimoBookings@gmail.com. So there's that as well. But get at me. Like I said, I'm on IG, I'm on Facebook, I'm on Twitter. I'm on TikTok at Real Mike Geronimo. So I'm here, guys. I'm here.
Yes, Abdul.
And for all y'all younger people that might not be in tune, go on YouTube and look up Mike Geronimo, man. All his original stuff, his first project, second project, even the freestyles, like with punning them. Check all that out. Check that out, man. Go do your homework, man. If
I
y'all really hip
appreciate
hop,
it.
go do your homework on this legend right here. This is a hip hop legend right here for y'all.
I
That's right here.
appreciate it. I
Tom, you
definitely
said
do,
you had
bro.
a question. Tom, if you want to ask your question, throw it in the chat right now before Mike gets out of here. But as he said, he has a couple new records ready to go. And we're going to be talking about them this week in an exclusive interview. Plus, we're going to get into a bunch of details from his career so I can present a great interview for everybody.
Yes, sir. I'm looking forward to it.
Hell yeah, me too, man. Okay. Mike Geronimo just followed you. Super Sturdy 860. Connecticut's tapping in.
Salute. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Hell yeah, man. Major salute to you for tapping in though tonight, man. We're gonna have you on again. Because this is a new type of platform we're gonna do. You know what I mean? Where it's us, the three hosts, plus a hip hop guest each week to go over the different topics with us, man. So I'd love to have you back on this platform as well.
Yeah, bro. I love to be here, man. Like I said, bro, we make so just get at me, man. I would love to, man. I have fun, man. I appreciate it.
Hell yeah, man. We're gonna have a blast on the next one, Mike. I'll talk to you in a second about the show, man.
All right, yo, y'all stay up. I appreciate it. Salute, my brother.
Salute, King.
Salute, King.
Major salute, man. Yo, man. How about that, man? Mike Geronimo.
Sturdy.
Mike really setting off the concept for us, you know. Mike and Kid, you know what I mean? Setting off the concept for us to where it's us as the host, and then every single week we're gonna have a new celebrity guest. You know what I mean? I think that could be in addition to our Chronic Talk podcast, and then each week we do the hip hop review with a special guest.
Yeah,
and then we got obviously if we have news to cover, we got to report news.
Right.
Tonight, like Rosewood, you tapped in a little bit late, but we were going over Dark Low's sentencing. And so Dark Low's sentencing is actually going to be on August 6th.
Oh, the 6th. Okay.
Yeah, and my question was, is he going to be taken into custody that day? And Bonds was like, if he'd already come up with a plea deal, then yes, he will be taken into custody that day.
Yes. Yeah, if you come up with the plea deal, then, you know, basically you're turning yourself in that day. Get your time and you're turning yourself in.
So basically, for everyone just tuning in, Dark Low is going to be accept his sentence. If we find out what the sentence actually is in the next few weeks or the next few months, we'll bring you that, obviously. But on August 6th, Dark Low is going to be turning himself in, or let me see what the wording is here on the paper. It's order as to Charles Sally that sentencing is scheduled for August 6th. So he could be taken into custody that day. We don't really know. He has a few months, though, to drop the projects he's been talking about, Rosewood. It leaves him in summer.
Yeah. No, he has time. He has time to put music out, you know, while he's going through a situation. Videos, too. You know, videos and projects.
Right. As he said, as I said, as he said, he has 3 projects ready to go. I mean, Bonds, as an artist, speaking as an artist, I mean, that's a lot of material to release between now and August, 3 projects.
But he's probably not gonna release everything but full, you know what I'm saying, between August. He's gonna leave some things to probably be released after August, after he's out. So
after he's locked up.
Drop, may drop the project.
Yeah, Bonds was saying he may drop a project between now and then, but while he's locked up, he could potentially definitely drop another project.
That's basically what I was saying. It was going to be sort of like that. You know, drop one down and then while he in, drop something else.
Or drop the video.
Any features you got. My bad, Bonds. What you say?
No, I was just saying he could shoot the videos now and drop the videos after. Even if he dropped the project in August, and he could just drop videos, a video every month while he going or some shit.
Facts. Like literally, if he goes away for 8 months or another 18 months, he could literally get 18 music videos shot. You know what I mean? Like honestly, you guys, I feel like with me talking about Low and me talking about Ab, it's almost made it like he was still within the reach of the people throughout the whole 13 months that he was locked up. You know, that's why I'm doing this shit, you know?
That's salute to you. That's honorable to you.
Yeah,
you know, keeping them in tune with the fans, keeping them in tune with the streets, and vice versa. Iceberg, good looking, man, for being on them jokers in the comments, bro.
Iceberg.
Salute to you, Iceberg.
Man, top shotter.
Yep, we're gonna
You
get
doing your job, bro.
We're gonna get into that next about AR Rab speaking on No Breaks Bras. I have exclusive audio for you all to hear, but we just wanted to we had Mike on, so we touched on the Kodak Black situation with him, you know, just to get an extra perspective. You guys can expect that on a weekly basis now. But Dark Low sentencing, August 6th. We'll keep you guys up to date with everything that comes in, especially if a diss record drops. You know what I mean? We'll talk about that, of course. Me, I don't think it's going to happen at this point, but it's only been a day. It's only been a day, right, Bonds?
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to the Badlands.
Oh, man, shout out to
Shout out to
Badlands.
Badlands, North Philly, get it in.
Okay. Salute to Young 252 from Bridgeport, Connecticut. All right, tell him to keep working, man. Tell him Mikey T saw the message.
Right. Out Bridgeport, man.
Like that.
Major salute. Yeah, Rosewood. Shout out from Humble Jim 215. Philly's in the building. I see.
Philly.
You know, everybody just continue to show your love and support for Dark Low, AR Rab, all the guys, even support Moss. You know what I mean? Leak Moss is doing a lot of shit, but so I want everybody to follow Mike Geronimo. It's pinned up right now. So everyone follow Mike Geronimo. Raul was popping, South Florida in the building. Follow my guy Mike Geronimo. I'm going to be doing an exclusive interview with him in the next day or two. We'll be presenting that to the public, but also we'll have him back on another show, you guys, for another hip hop review.
Honorable. That's real honorable right there, man. Mike Geronimo, definitely legend, man.
Definitely.
Bar spitter.
Definitely.
That's what I told anybody don't know. Check out his early days things and lead up to his new music. Wouldn't be disappointed.
Yeah, Mike Geronimo, definitely.
Yeah, I figured you were going to be excited about that one, Bonds being, you know what I mean? I figured that one was going to, you know, get you hyped.
Spitter, like, he was the spitter like before Nas and shit.
Right.
Talk your shit.
Wow.
And like I said, Philly was really banging with Mike Geronimo. Even though he was a New York cat, it's something about him that he could relate to Philadelphia. And probably, like you said, Bonds, he was that bar spitter.
That hard, smooth bar spitter.
Or a Nas.
Yeah. A lot of when they hard shit or
Yo, Rosewood, how long you been waiting to tell Mike Geronimo that, man?
Not really. It's just a question that has always had.
No, I mean, no, about telling him that he was like reminded you like almost to like a Philly artist. Did you ever think you would get the opportunity to tell him that?
Oh, hell no. No.
Man, that was dope that you did though, man.
Yeah, so, that's why I was so honored for you to bring him on, Mikey T. I really appreciate that, man.
It was dope.
Y'all hit the like for that, man.
Major salute to the bro P2, man. That dude is working right now.
Yeah.
Working. He's always got his hands in a different project or two, though, man.
He's always... salute P2. I respect his grind.
Who's that? P2?
P2, that's Supreme McGriff's son. He was actually
okay. Yeah.
Goes by P2.
Yeah. He's finding his neck. He's trying his head. He's trying everything.
Oh,
and he's not letting things discourage you. And that's what I like from young brothers out here. doing your thing and not letting people discourage you no matter what.
Yeah.
Gotta love Rosewood's messages like that, man. But yo, here's Rosewood's people tapping in right here. Gary Smith. Yo, Mikey, it's
Gary, what up, my guy?
3:25 a.m. in Scotland, UK. So I'm off to bed. Great show tonight. You know what? We kind of let him we kind of gave him everything he wanted within the first hour of tonight's show with Mike Geronimo.
Right. We got you over there in the UK, baby. We
got
keep
him right.
tuned in, man. You the air, you the air to the streets of the UK, Greg.
So you know what, man? That's why we had to actually have Mike. Strong opening bonds. But tonight we have a hell of a main event. We have a hell of a main event with ARAB. Some exclusive ARAB audio. I'm not dropping the full thing yet, but some exclusive ARAB audio that we're going to be playing tonight, you guys. Speaking on No Breaks Bras. Yo, Rosewood, was there were some people in Philly asking you about bras? Was there any talk about bras? Because Bras is an art, not even just an artist. Bras is a man whose credibility, in my mind, should never be questioned.
Oh, never. Somebody said some old rumor stuff that something about him not being OBH, but nonsense. He's definitely OBH. Everybody's still OBH.
Right. Everybody's still OBH. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Everybody's still OBH. That's still the movement.
Now, it sucks that Braz is catching these rumors when as we know, he's going to be sentenced in June. And now we got some rumors spreading. You know what I mean? Braz has always kept it sturdy. One of my favorite memories of Braz is actually, being at Jack Thriller's event, the 16 or better show where Ab actually brought out all the spitters from OBH to actually do their thing on that show. Shotgun Suge was there as well. You familiar with Shotgun Suge?
Yeah, I remember Shotgun Suge battle. The last battle I saw was some battle in Vodka.
Now,
the Battle Academy.
Does Shotgun Suge have a loose affiliation with OBH, or was he just there spitting, would you say?
No, he's just there spitting.
He's just there spitting.
He's just there spitting.
So,
and we respect him. We respect him as a spitter.
A lot of people have given their respect to Shotgun Suge. He has certainly proved himself. And I say that to say that the OBH members were up there spitting alongside him, Rosewood, and they were generating the same, respect as him.
That's the Philly vibe right there. Real recognize real. In Philly, if you're a spitter, you can handle your own. We're going to accept you in that cipher just like you were from Philly. We're not going different. Now, if you come on some bullshit, you're not even going to step nowhere near it. But, they already had respect for him, and then he went in there and showed why we have respect for him. Big up to the ends.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it, man. So
Tom Brinks, where did you hear that? Because I'm in the city. So I want to know how did you hear that? I didn't hear that one.
Oh no, it was some shit. It was some shit where a woman said they were like where they were saying some woman said something about Braz, and Braz was just like, I don't care what the hell that woman knows. I don't give a shit about that woman. Like, and they're trying to come at Braz because he didn't care about the woman or something like that. That's why they're
reaching. Whoever's putting that out there, they're reaching.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Brinks you in the city too? Fair enough. But I just didn't hear that one. But stuff like that, I don't really pay attention to. Brinks, if it's some rumor type, he say she say, nah, we gotta have facts. We gotta have facts here. We don't deal with facts.
We ain't really giving that shit no air nowadays, you guys.
Yeah.
To be 100% honest with you, we kind of moved on from it. ARAB put that shit to bed.
Yeah.
Let everyone know. In the interview with ARAB that's actually on Vlad TV right now, he kind of let everybody know that OBH is going to have issues. Member of OBH sometimes will, go at one another. It's happened in the past. It'll happen in the future. It doesn't mean that's going to be the end of OBH.
Right. Oh, all right. I see where you're coming from, Tom. But no, that shit all that's all BS gossip shit. All that shit basically over. Anybody trying to continue something like that, then you know they on some bullshit.
Yeah,
Number one, salute for that one. That's honorable.
We're not really going to indulge in it, but take a listen, you guys. So, yo, let's send the word out. DJ Paul, Stitch.
He's a raw little nigga. DJ Paul, whoever.
Stitches.
DJ Paul, whoever, man. Go fuck with Lord Johnny. He's a raw little nigga, man.
Hell yeah, man. You're hearing it from Ab's mouth right here. He
fuck
actually.
My man, and fuck with my man Bricks, man. Bricks
French
is a
boy.
raw little youngin', man. Bricks been showing me love since I've been in here, man. Shout out Raise and everybody else that been shouting me out. Shout out Free Shot Money, Free the Wolf, Free Open. Shout out Raise and everybody else that been shouting me out. Shout out Raise and everybody else that been shouting.
Shout out who? Who was that, Ab?
Shout out Raise and everybody else that been shouting me out.
Yeah, exactly. You see, Arab shows love to people who have been showing love to him. Yo, Rosewood, you good?
Oh yeah, no, I was just answering the comment for Tom.
I would love to come to Chicago. As soon as there's a check, I will be in Chicago. Or as soon as there's like an interview worthy of doing, I'll be in Chicago. I've actually interviewed Little Dirk. You know what I'm saying? I've interviewed SD. You know what I mean? I've interviewed a few artists out of Chicago. You know what I'm saying? But when I interviewed Little Dirk, he was actually doing his run in Florida and shit. Here, let me cue up this shit right here.
Shout out Raise and everybody else that been shouting me out. Shout out Free Shot Money, Free the Wolf, Free OBH, Free Enemy, Free Shot Money. Free all my co-defendants, man. You know what I'm saying? Free Shotty, Moolah, OG, Gods, free everybody.
Free the men, yo.
Free No Breaks Bronx. No Breaks Bronx is 100% stereo.
All right, for everyone out there wondering what's going on, with No Breaks Bras, we're gonna hear it right now directly from Ab's mouth. Let's hear it.
Gods, free everybody.
Free the men.
Free all my co-defendants, man. You know what I'm saying? Free Shotty, Moolah, OG, Gods, free everybody.
Free the men, yo.
Free No Breaks Bronx. No Breaks Bronx is 100% stereo. I'm standing on that. Whatever got something to say about that, man, like, you know, I got a problem with it. You dig what I'm saying?
Yo, Ab, you better tell Braz I'm still talking about BET, shouting him out on Twitter back in the day, man. He probably gonna annoy him. He'll be like, man, that's a crazy bull, but let him know I'm still talking about that shit in the lives every chance I get.
You know what I'm saying? Free Shotty, Moolah, OG, Gods, free everybody.
Free the men, yo.
Free No Breaks Bronx. No Breaks Bronx is 100% stereo. I'm standing on that. What?
For everybody wondering what Ab has to say about No Breaks Bras, for all the rumors about No Breaks Bras, I'm going to put out the full clip of this, but listen to it right here. Free the men, yo.
Free No Breaks Bronx. No Breaks Bronx is 100% stereo. I'm standing on that. Whatever got something to say about that, man, like, you know, I got a problem with it. You dig what I'm saying?
Yo, listen. Free the men, yo.
Free No Breaks Bronx. No Breaks Bronx is 100% stereo. I'm standing on that. Whatever got something to say about that, man, like, you know, I got a problem with it. You dig what I'm saying?
Rosewood, what's your reaction to that?
Basically what I said earlier. We ain't going with the he say, she say no more. None of these rumors. None of this. Nobody. We're not dealing with anybody that's sowing seeds of division. If you're sowing any seeds of division and you're looking from the outside in, even if you're on the inside looking out, you shouldn't be doing it. Outside looking in, shouldn't be sowing no seeds of division, man. We don't need that at all in Philly.
Facts, man. Facts.
The streets definitely love ad packing gamer. You're right.
You know, another part of this situation that I actually didn't publicize is that Ab told me that No Breaks Bras actually gave the business to a snitch in jail. He told me that Bras beat a snitch up in jail and got thrown in the hole, Bonds.
Yeah. It's jail shit, man. It's jail politics, bro.
Yep.
Man.
That's how I go.
Jail politics, man.
You also angry if somebody ratted on you.
Yep.
730 radio. What up, man? Nija, free the men. Big facts. Big facts.
Man.
And
Big
yo,
facts.
I want to give a major shout out to Little Johnny and Trench Boy Bricks, man. So yo, let's send the word out. DJ Paul, Stitches. You remember the homie Stitches?
Oh, Stitches, DJ Paul, whoever, man. Go fuck with Little Johnny. He's a raw little nigga, man.
Hell yeah, man. You're hearing it from Ab's mouth right here. He
Fuck
actually
my man, and fuck with my man Bricks, man. Bricks
Trench
is a
boy.
raw little youngin', man. Bricks been showing me love since I've been here, man. Shout out Raising, everybody else that been shouting me out. Shout out Free Shot Money, Free the Wolf, Free OBH, Free Skinny Me, Free Shot Money. Free all my co-defendants, man. You know what I'm saying? Free Shotty, Moolah, OG, Dodge, free everybody.
free the men, yo.
Free No Breaks Bronx. No Breaks Bronx is 100% stereo. I'm standing on that. Whoever got something to say about that, man, like, you know, I got a problem with it. You dig what I'm saying?
Yo, Ab, you better tell Braz I'm still talking about BET, shouting him out on Twitter back in the day, man. He probably gonna annoy him. He'll be like, man, that's a crazy bull, but let him know I'm still talking about that shit in the lives every chance I get. Yo, what do you think about that, Rosewood?
Yeah. Like I said, man, when it comes straight from Ad, that's the receipt right there. That shut everything down. Shut any naysayers down. Shut it down.
No. I meant, what do you think Braz is gonna think when Ab goes back to him and says, yo, Mikey T was talking about that shit where BET saw you freestyle and they put your tweet up and they tweeted No Breaks Braz killed it at the freestyle. What do you think Braz is gonna think when he brings that up again? Because one of the last times I brought that up to No Breaks Braz, he was like, Mike, that happened like 4 years ago, man. Nothing happened. Nothing came from it. What do you think he's gonna think when Ab brings that up to him again in jail?
I mean, he should say, listen, that's so honorable, keeping my name alive,
Right?
No matter what it is, if it's old or not, keeping my name alive. I'm in here, and somebody's honorable enough to keep my name alive out there. Sturdy, salute that guy. You know, he's right. He's a righteous dude. He righteous.
Facts, man. Yeah, we just wanted to come on here tonight and let everybody know that No Breaks Braz is good. I'm going to release the full audio of Ab speaking on No Breaks Braz very shortly. But everyone out there right now needs to go check out my exclusive interview with ARAB. The numbers are going up right now. It's actually on the #1 hip hop site in the world, Bonds.
Which is what?
Vlad TV.
Okay. Vlad is that's major.
Vlad's got to be the #1 hip hop site in the world, right?
Yeah, he's definitely he's up there. If he's not one, he's like 2, 3, 4, some shit.
Yeah, something like that. Right, facts.
Yeah, he's very close.
So, Mikey T, did Vlad take your clip that you put up and posted it on his page?
He just posted the whole video from my page.
Oh, okay, that's honorable.
Which is really
when was that? When he did that?
Just today.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, so the video is actually on the interview with ARAB is actually on the #1 website in the world. Not only America, the #1 hip hop site in the world. You know what I mean? Wow. I respect Vlad for putting up my video. You know what I mean? I respect anybody who really reaches out and shows love. You know what I mean? Like that shit right there goes a long way, to be honest with you. You know, sometimes people, they watch from afar. You know what I mean? That's cool. It's respectable. Sometimes people reach out. Sometimes people will just, you know, post a video, a news clip, however it goes, man. You know what I mean?
Tagged you and shit too? Like, I mean, he like put your in me?
Oh, no, he didn't tag me, but he didn't tag me or anything like that is the thing. But
He didn't give you no credit. He didn't say, he didn't social.
He didn't really put the credit on there. But, you know, like it sucks that Vlad hasn't really heard through my channel that I really do have a lot of respect for him this day and age and what he's done for the culture. You know what I'm saying? Like, we may have had an issue or two back in the day, but that's childish shit. I'm totally over that.
He's over it too.
What?
He's over it too.
Right. No, he's been posting up my content for years. He might not even know of the issues, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. We just kind of went left way back in the day, me and Vlad. Hopefully one day we can really correct all that, because it sucks. Like having, you know, one of the biggest hip hop, connoisseurs. Like some people are known for putting the blocks of building hip hop together, like Dave Mays with the hip hop Bible. You know what I mean? Vlad TV is going down as one of the biggest things in hip hop at the end of the day, and it just sucks that we don't have a proper understanding.
But I think with him even posting that's giving you your flowers right there, because he's recognizing that you're doing it on a higher level with these interviews and with your content. You're doing it on a higher level, but you're doing it from a grassroots point of view. So it's like you're doing best of both worlds. So he's definitely peeping that and saying, "Look, Mikey T doing this thing." Even though he didn't give you a name and all that, but just for him to get yours, that means he got to come through you. He see what you're doing.
No, it's not that he didn't give me credit. Like in the video, Av is still shouting out Mikey T. I'm actually in the video. You know what I mean? It's all the credit that you.
I see I feel what Bonds is saying.
All the credit you would want besides actually having your name written there. Besides everything.
I ain't really saying nothing for the record. I ain't saying nothing because I don't want to. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's nothing to be said.
Yeah, what's understood will gotta be said, Bonds. I feel you.
Man, it's nothing to be said. You know what I mean? It's something that could be fixed in the future. You know what I mean? Who knows? This could be part of a bigger plan. I see Vlad has some people doing interviews on his channel that do interviews with people from the UK. Who knows? Maybe who knows? Maybe he's looking for the next young boss to do things. You never know who's looking to take you in another avenue, but you do know being on Vlad TV today, there's a big opportunity that someone like Charlemagne saw my interview. And then people out there are like, damn, that's Mikey T, the movie star. He's comparable to a tax tone. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me tell you, Mikey T, you're going to get there regardless with work. I understand what you're saying, and it was all good for, people in those better positions to shed some light on you. That's great. You know what I'm saying? But you could put one foot in front of the other, just like any man did, and you don't
do it every day.
Nothing. Nobody.
That's right.
Mikey T do it every day. Facts,
Bonds. Doing, and you could, you know what I'm saying?
Facts, Bonds.
You could jump to the 4 million, and you don't need nobody, man.
Facts, Bonds.
But I dig what you're saying. Is cool to give everybody their respect and have that camaraderie within the field. You know what I'm saying? To have that respect for everybody in the field. You know what I'm saying? Because that's necessary too at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
But
there's no emotions in business, y'all.
Yeah, gotta
no
be
emotions in business.
Yeah,
and never turn down the job.
M1 Entertainment. Just stick in your lane, Mikey, and you can do it yourself. Do it yourself. Shit. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been heavy grinding at this shit for so many years. You know what I mean? There's things in the game that I've done that can't be duplicated because the game isn't the same anymore. Right. There's places where thousands and millions of people got to see my name that people will never able to get their name there again. You know what I'm saying? I respect the love that I do get.
And I could say this, that Mikey T and Vlad, they were doing the DVD thing around the same time. And I wasn't watching Vlad DVDs.
As I said, my DVD never got off the ground.
No, I mean you doing interviews on your platforms.
My DVD never got off the ground.
Not your DVD, your platforms. The platforms you were doing interviews on.
No, my DVD never got off the ground because the people I was working with, they claimed to be the Cocaine City and the Come Up DVD.
You booked that down, yeah.
If somebody hits you up from that and says that they were responsible for the Come Up D and Cocaine City DVD, you would probably think you're about to have the hottest new DVD in the city.
Right.
It just didn't work out like that.
Yeah.
It was capping.
Nah, because it wasn't in the Most High's plan that you was about to be you know what I'm saying? You was about to do this shit.
Mm-hmm.
You're on your way to a couple million right here. So
right.
Well, there was also the situation where the homie Dice was signed to MMG or was working on signing with MMG, and then paperwork came out on him. You know what I mean? There's a whole nother situation right there. Bangum Smurf getting deported so that we could
Right.
never, so that we couldn't really go down to Miami and work with Ross and DJ Khaled like we like to. You know how New Yorkers are, man. If Smurf would have never got deported, he would have been in Ross's house every day building his brand.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Dice would have been touring with Ace Hood and shit like that.
Yeah.
Got deported and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like different obstacles always come in your career, man. You just got to overcome them, man.
Yeah.
Facts, and not be discouraged by them. Can't discourage when obstacles come, even if it doesn't work out all the way in your favor. You can't get discouraged, especially if you're dealing with anything industry wise, anything. Period. You can't get discouraged. You got to keep it pushing. You know, doors are
That's why I went through that shit, and I like, you know, but even and I can say I did stop for a second because, you know, going through all the shit that I went through, you know what I'm saying. But then when I got locked up and I came home, I did just stop for a second. I just felt like, you know what I'm saying. But I don't know. I made it back after, you know, it took for shit to work out outside of life, you know what I'm saying? I mean, outside of rap, outside of music, you know what I'm saying? And then it just made, you know what I'm saying? It made sense, like, because people don't really understand when they say like success is a state of mind, is a mentality. And you never understand that until you gotta change your mentality, you know what I'm saying?
Nick Miller says Mikey T looks for underground, and I'm not going to disparage anybody else in his comment. Guys, remember, we're not here to disparage any other media personalities on the internet. Y'all, let's just continue to grow. But one of the first interviews I did, or not one of the first interviews I did, but one interview I did before a lot of people started interviewing dudes was 22Gs. I actually interviewed 22Gs.
Okay,
yeah. I did an interview with 22Gs.
I like his music and shit. It's just,
22Gs is cool for sure, man.
Yeah, I've been with 22Gs.
Yeah. Yeah, so I like his shit.
But y'all,
bro?
We're gonna have an official spitter coming in from Brooklyn. Brooklyn's about to tap in with bars. All right. If anybody wants to come in and spit, hit that Cash App right now. But we have our first official spitter coming in. 5 minutes. He said he's gonna be here to spit some bars with us, man.
I got some gelato.
Honorable.
Oh, you're on the gelato tonight, Bonds?
Yeah, I'm gelato Lee.
You seen Mike Geronimo was smoking throughout the whole interview.
Yeah.
Listen, Mike Geronimo, one of the first, you know, MCs that, you know, I can say promoted smoking blunts and, you know, that being a lifestyle.
Kidding me? We might have to have him come drop in on the Chronic Talk.
That's the fact. But that Chronic talk gonna be stupid. Folks 20
stupid.
2 weeks,
man. And we go to the intellectual dialogue too. I got my we're gonna do I got my cousin. He just, you know, he just came home. He did 25 years in prison, and he's been home for 1 year now. So you know what I'm saying, that's one thing, you know what I'm saying. But yeah, so you know, that's a crazy little, you know. I still got another.
So is he gonna get high or what?
Huh?
So is he gonna smoke some weed or what?
Hell, I don't know. Well, I did maybe hit a blunt too, like a couple months ago.
Okay.
I don't think he's
old.
He's like 40, 42, 41. 42.
How long has he been locked up?
He was like 16.
Oh yeah, this whole new weed is gonna be something crazy for him.
He was like 16.
Oh yeah,
he got locked up. He was 18 when he got locked up. He did 20. Like 20.
Yo, M1 says Stardog and Chronic. Have you guys heard of Stardog? You haven't heard of Stardog? You haven't seen? Have you seen that at the dispensaries, Rosewood?
No, I haven't seen that on the menu.
I've actually seen both of those weeds, Stardog and Chronic, at the menu, and I would never try a weed called Chronic. I would not waste $50 on an eighth of weed called Chronic. Would you, Rosewood?
No, I'd actually seen that. You know, I never smoked it. I seen it, but it was like Chronic. I don't know.
Was it 15%, bro?
I'm not sure the percentage, but it was like 50. It was like $50. But it was other things in there I could get better than that.
If it said Aftermath on it, Chronic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. That's the only way, Bonds. If it was Dr. Dre's Chronic,
but Aftermath on that shit, then you fucking with it, right? That's the big Chronic.
Damn, that probably was Dr. Dre's Chronic we've been seeing, Rosewood.
Man,
we just ain't bought it.
Might be. Might be
wrong with us, man.
I gotta look that one up though. I gotta look it up.
Thinking when you hear Chronic,
I gotta look it up.
Bonds, when's the last time you got your hands on some OG Skywalker, man?
Oh yeah, it's probably been a minute. Probably when I was out. Probably out when I was out in Cali.
How long ago was that? Because mine, I can date it back.
No, I ain't been to Cali in about a year now, man. It's been about a year probably since I've been on the West.
I haven't had Skywalker OG in probably 9 years, 8-9 years.
I ain't had that Skywalker OG in a little while.
Yes. Now I had Tahoe OG. I had Platinum Kush. You got to understand that Skywalker OG is another price too. That shit's like $250 a half, from my understanding. That's what
you gonna pay for that. You paying for that?
Oh yeah, Skywalker's that expensive?
Yeah, Skywalker. That's a because even back then.
Oh yeah, I had
that's
Skywalker.
Crazy.
Yeah, I had Skywalker. Like
I'm about to say, Bonds, you from New York? I know you had to have some Skywalker.
I had a bunch of Skywalker.
Yeah, because my folks in New York, they used to stay with the Skywalker OG.
Yeah, I had Skywalker. Wow, yeah, I had Skywalker a while ago.
There ain't been no good OG Kush. I mean, is it around in Philly, Rosewood? OG Kush?
OG Kush, not OG Kush. If you can go to the dispensary, but it's floating around, no, not in abundance like how it was.
Right.
You might come up on something, but it's not going to be a lot.
It was great when you could get that shit. I wish I would have had that OG Kush when I had met Rihanna that day. And she probably would have.
Yeah.
But my dumbass dealer who was deported from Trinidad, you asshole. I'm about to hit you up. I'm about to hit him up if I can find him and tell him he's an asshole for sending me out. For sending me to the Pop That video shoot with the Blue Dream.
With the Blue Dream.
When I could have the OG.
I ain't had no Blue Dream in a while.
It's good when you ain't had it in when you have it like once a year. Hold on one second. Peasy, one of our moderators, the homie, Boston right here. Louis Peasy said Chronic, a hybrid marijuana strain made by crossing Northern Lights with skunk and AK-47. Well, that makes sense as to why I would try it, Chronic. Because I don't like Northern Lights too much. I'm not big on AK-47 either.
But those combined, I would want to try that. I would want to try that combined.
I never bought Northern Lights really too much back.
That's the first exotic I ever smoked.
That's what niggas was buying because it was just something.
This was back in 2000 though.
Yeah.
It was Dro and then Northern Lights.
We had like the G13, G17, or whatever that shit was, remember?
Yeah, and then Purple Haze.
Triple R's got some blue cheese.
Blue cheese.
I like blue cheese.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, Rashad. Like, you won't find the right OG Skywalker.
Exactly. It's not going to be the legit kind.
That's the issue with OG Kush right now, Bonds. Like, I know Bonds doesn't have that issue. He just had Bubba Kush the last time I was talking to him.
Yeah, Bond's good.
If you have Bubba, you're all right. But that's the issue with good Kush. You cannot find good Kush right now.
And another thing is, if you come across, if somebody says they have some type of Kush, that's expect to pay a good number for it. If it sounds too good to be true, it is.
No, that's what it is, Nick. Northern Lights, it paved the way early. You know, when we're still smoking Hydro.
I went from Hydro to Northern Lights to Purple Haze. Yep. First time I smoked purple was at CT.
And somebody said White Rhino, you guys. Is that something that you really still ever get?
I can't get it, but I wish I could. Yeah. I wish I could. Whoever said that, where is that?
Why? What kind of high does that give you? Someone look it up and write it in the chat.
The high it gives you it's a straight indica, put you down, and it's like I don't know if it's a hybrid and put you down, but you don't want to go to sleep, and you're gonna be laughing a lot. You're gonna laugh a lot. It puts you down, but you don't want to go to sleep, and it makes you laugh a lot.
Yeah,
That white rhino was something crazy, man.
Blue cheese is some old type shit. You're right. You know what I mean? I remember getting that my friend got that at the dispensary for me like a number of years ago, man. And it was one of the lesser expensive. It was some cheese, blue cheese.
Yeah, that white rhino, like when I smoked it, my folks thought I had, after I smoked the L, my folks thought I had pounds of weed in my house. And I had to say, I said, no, I was only smoking the L.
Yo,
they're like, no, it smells like pounds.
Yo, Ray Jet said, y'all got me pissed. I ain't got no weed.
Yeah, Ray, where you at, bro?
And that remind me of the first time I had sour diesel.
Oh,
and I had an ounce of sour diesel.
What year was this, Bob?
This shit probably was like, this shit might have been like 2001, maybe some early 2000, some shit like early.
Yeah, because the first time I smoked that sour was in 2003, and the first thing I noticed,
it could have been 2 or 3. It could have been.
That's the first weed that didn't give me cotton mouth.
But my pops came in the room, right, and he was like, "What the fuck is that?" Now, mind you, I was a teenager getting caught with weed. She was like, "What the fuck?" He didn't, cause it didn't smell like weed that we ever smelled before.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, yo, this smell like weed, but the nigga really came in my room and kicked in the shit like what the fuck? With the confused, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like you sprayed them and something.
That was that shit.
Damn, Bonds, your story is making Triple R Hip Hop Live say, I wish I had some sour now. Shit,
sour. Yeah, they don't make it like that no more.
No.
I got a little bit of sour too, and then like that, like old school shit.
Yo, Bizzle B, what up? Mikey T, UK Badlands, shout out, Spill, respect.
Hannibal, you already know, man.
Bad man.
Guys, Godfather
Okay,
OG,
what up?
Godfather OG, personally, I've never heard of it, and I've never seen it in the stores.
I heard of it. I seen it on the menu. I never smoked it though. I saw that. Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Lewis is saying, Peasy's saying it's 30%.
I don't know about that.
If that shit was 30%, you would have copped it, right, Rosewood?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And it would have won some awards. I would have heard about that winning awards.
Yeah. Whoever smoked Mike Tyson shit, that should be hella expensive too.
No, that shit's really good. I've had a couple batches of that, man. Tyson Farm. They did a collaboration with Jungle Boys, and I had smoked an ounce of it.
This shit expensive, right?
No, it's like I got the shit for like my guy had it for like $250 and over for me, man.
Okay, when I seen it in the dispensary, his eighths was like 60 and 80. It's expensive in a dispensary.
Yep, my guy actually keeps the same. My boy's about to get some runts. He told me he's gonna get some runts. I'm hoping he doesn't go up on the price. I don't want to hear that shit, man.
What kind of runs? Which runs though? Runs is a big strand now, man. It's a lot of.
So if I mean, anybody ever got any runts for $250 and no? Or are you saying runts doesn't go for $250 and no?
Probably if you give me some of the run strain that ain't, it could be some regular runs type. It could be they be having. I seen run strain that wasn't too impressed with. You want some of them white runts or some. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, my guy always tries to get the best weed. Like, yo, like I was telling you guys, like he be getting his O's off for like 300 or whatever, but he gives them to me for like 225. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I mean, he's telling me he's getting runs. I'm not expecting him to go up to 280 for an ounce.
Right.
But it depending on what type of runts it is, you might have to.
Oh man, I ain't trying to hear that shit. You got
Nah, it is. It is. Every run ain't the same. Like Bond said, you get some official white runts that might cost more than pink runts. Right. So, he can't give you the same price as the pink runts.
I cannot wait for the runts to come in, but I mean, I'm going to enjoy this space cake because I never had that before. I actually looked it up. It's
Yeah, when you showed me that earlier, I was like, that looked good. I like anything with the concealed nuggets where it looks like the flowers are wrapping around it, condensing it. I like any buzz like that.
How that gelato is.
Like that. You see it broke off. You see that bud broken off at the bottom, like a mushroom.
You gotta do the light.
And you said that's called space cake?
Yeah.
This camera. Okay.
Let me see right there. That's fish cake. And what's that, gelato box?
Yeah.
Rosewood's trying to find a bud right now to bring up.
Yeah.
You're the man, bro.
That ain't my normal, but I got this from my folks. I don't know the name of it, but it's some fucking gas.
Yeah, that shit look alright though. I ain't gonna
Guys, can you even see, you could see mine from the best way right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the best way. I'm not getting too close. I'm ruining it.
Yeah.
No, you perfect, Mikey T.
All right, cool. All right, that's awesome, y'all. Everybody stay tuned for the new podcast, Chronic Talk.
Chronic Talk. Starting on 420.
We're going to get you an official date on that. We're going to get y'all an official date on that when it's going to start. Jay and Cam. Oh. Yeah, y'all. Appreciate everybody for tuning in tonight, man. Some people are asking what's going on with OBH. I want y'all to listen to this. Ab is going to address several members of OBH on this video right here. Take a listen. So, yo, let's send the word out. DJ Paul, Stitches. You remember the homie Stitches?
Oh, Stitches, DJ Paul, whoever, man. Go fuck with little Johnny. He's a raw little nigga, man.
Oh, yeah, man. You're hearing it from Ab's mouth right here. He
fuck
actually...
My man, and fuck with my man Bricks, man. Bricks
Trench
is a
boy.
raw little youngin', man. Bricks been showing me love since I've been here, man. Shout out Raising, everybody else that been shot me out. Shout out Free Shot Money, Free the Wolf, Free OBH, Free Enemy, Free Shot Money. Free all my co-defendants, man. You know what I'm saying? Free Shotty, Moolah, OG, Gods, free everybody.
Free the men, yo.
Free No Breaks Bronx. No Breaks Bronx is 100% stereo. I'm standing on that. Whatever got something to say about that, man, like, you know, I got a problem with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Ab, you better tell Braz I'm still talking about BET, shouting him out on Twitter back in the day, man. He probably gonna annoy him. He'll be like, man, that's a crazy bull, but let him know I'm still talking about that shit in the lives every chance I get. Yo, you know I had to leave that in the audio that we released on tonight's live just to put it out there that much more, right?
Yeah, it's facts.
Bonds, talk to me, man. No Breaks Bras. He goes to freestyle in front of a group of people, and BET was in the building at Jack Thriller's event. And BET actually tweeted from their page, look out for No Breaks Bras, who's with OBH and ARAB. He's someone to look out for. How big of an accomplishment is that, man?
Nah, that's major. So that's major. I'm sure that pointed a lot of, you know what I'm saying, eyes at him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or he should have followed up with whoever's controlling that, whoever put that tweet, man.
Right.
What was over there to find that and hugged onto that branch, man.
But you know, it made him one of the recognizable faces from OBH, certainly, I would say, after getting that acknowledgement. And in Rosewood, even in that statement right there, okay. Hold on one second, Rosewood. It looks like our spitter has just tuned in. Brooklyn is about to tap in, but Rosewood, I gotta ask you, man, just hearing Ab speak on Razor in that moment. It's not like, you know, and I was trying to pull that out of Ab or anything. He just mentioned it. He's been hearing the support that he's been getting from Razor from all the way inside the jail.
Oh yeah, because it's just always honorable, and you know, it's a lot of respect. And he chose Razor to be in there for his talents. That's the thing. And Razor's a sturdy dude. Our neighborhood where we come from, we pride ourselves on being sturdy. We pride ourselves on being honorable. So if it's somebody that you're holding, you know, that's in a mess up situation, and I have any type of lane or platform to speak on that, or, you know, to bring light to it, we're going to do that. And that's what Razor do all the time, man. you know, show the love, man, because it's for the group and it's for the city. The movement is major. That's all it's about, the movement.
Word, yo, you're gonna have to let him know that. You can let him know tomorrow, I'm sure. You know what I mean? But you know, Spill is getting a lot of love.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that all the way. Spill ENT. You already know we working, baby. We working.
All right, but I want everybody right now to welcome our next guest. Hell, he's definitely a regular on the show. I want to introduce Brooklyn's own, one of the most talented artists from Brooklyn I know personally, but also he spread his wings in Miami like crazy. Let's welcome it's Matic to the show.
Matic.
What up, boys? How y'all
What
doing?
up, my J?
Thanks, man.
Report Card Radio. How y'all doing?
What's
You
up,
already
Boys,
know.
What up? Rose,
What up, Matic?
Hey, King.
So, yo, Matic, you said you came with some bars tonight. Is that what it is?
You know I be capping.
Oh, you was capping.
You want some bars?
Hell yeah, we want some bars. We want to hear the hottest bars you got, man.
The hottest bars I got.
Get it.
Bars on the spot. Yo, let me I ain't do this in a minute, man. It's been a while. But look, man, shout out to everybody in here, man. Mon Simmons, I see you was doing your thing earlier too, man.
My God.
You know what I'm saying? Fire. Fire. You know what I mean? But look, I'm gonna get y'all something light real quick though. I said, oops, I done did it again. Brittany. And I will always love you like Whitney. Liquor in my kidneys, I'm puffing like a chimney. These hating niggas make me want to let off till it's empty. Zone. Tunnel vision to the paper. Need me some acres. Need me no neighbors. Your bitch doing favors. We Portland Trail blazed her. Then we had to trade her. Waved her. You saved her. Started with a razor, not a grip, got a laser. We doing major, about to shock them like a taser. We serving them like waiters. And if a nigga start tripping, watch the K start singing Fantasia. Smoke like a roster. Move like a mobster. Love 4 things, pussy, money, weed, and pasta. I got the medical like I'm a doctor. OG, sour, options, ballin', Stockton. All I wanted was a mansion. Your bitch think I'm handsome. Tim's with the Vanson, the yapper got him dancing. Kidnap grown men and hold them ransom. I'm on my own dick, Maryland, Manson. Something like LeBron, pop bottles like a champion. Now that I got y'all attention, the money's the only intention. Your bitch, she be calling my phone. She blew on the top like Marge Simpson. They ain't believe they ain't seeing my vision. Now I got them all hooked like I'm fishing. May I've seen some potholes on my mission. Ain't nobody got what I'm pitching. I rep for my city. All of my people. I'm about to take off like I'm one of the Migos. I'm about to go in like a needle. My life is sweet like Splendor. We are not equal. Matic and Mikey, G Money and Nino. I hit a poppy like I need a kilo. With brick to the face, now I'm feeling like Debo. We keep the heater wherever that we go. When you get hit, leaving them stiff. Mannequin challenge. Play the Black Beatles. Fly like an eagle. Bitches be blowing my phone up. I'm feeling like CeeLo. All of my guns there as big as my ego. I catch you sleeping at night. I'm moving around with these pounds like it's legal. I'm done, man.
Man.
Done life, man.
Wood. What do you got? Schizo says fire bars.
Fire.
Bars. What do you think? What do you think? Bonds, what were you thinking, man?
Nah, I'm jacking them. Yeah.
It's been a while, man. You know what I mean? A little rusty. Ain't do the acapella thing in a minute.
Well, you came in right, man. I'll tell you this, man.
Yeah, you came in right. Definitely came in right.
It comes with age, man. Just season, that's all, man. Mikey know what's up. You know what I'm saying? But
I can attest to that.
in my regular days, you know what I mean? Shit could get a little ugly. You know what I'm saying? On the beat, it'll be a little different. The acapella thing, I be feeling like a battle rapper when I do the acapella thing, I guess.
That's a fact.
Feel like you just want to step in somebody's face, like, yo. Real shit.
Nah, honestly, man, I think you came in nice on that shit. You know what I mean? Acapella, you didn't stop in 30 seconds. You know what I mean? It's not like he stopped in a minute. Dude went on. Last night we actually had Buddha Bands from North Philly come in and really sit here and spit and prove himself. So, like, you didn't just come in and just stop after the first minute, Matic. It's Matic went in, and I want everybody in here to follow my dude. Tell me, man, you've been posting on the gram talking about the comeback is here. Tell everybody what you're planning.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. The passion is kind of back, man. Like lately, I just been like going through like all my stuff that I've been doing in the past and stuff, man. Listening to all my old music, like a lot of shit I just did. I'm just sitting there like, man, like I can't let none of these records go to waste. Like I gotta put these motherfuckers out. You know, Mikey, I've been in the studio doing a lot of records over the years too. So I just got shit in the email, man. It's like, so I just basically started uploading a bunch of shit online, whatever, just to get some feedback. And I've been getting good feedback and stuff. So I'm just like, look, man, I'm gonna just, this summer coming real quick. I'm gonna just run the studio. I'm gonna bang out a quick project. I'm gonna shoot videos for every freaking record on there. And I'm gonna drop it this summer real quick, man. I'm doing it for me, bro. I'm not doing it for everybody else. I'm just doing it for me because I love this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's my passion, so fuck it. Like I just want to get back in there, man. Like I wasn't feeling for the past 3 years, you know? Like sometimes you just gotta just sit back and just watch. And I sat back, I watched, and it's like, I want to get back in that boxing ring again, bro. It's fun. You know what I mean?
Facts.
So, Matic, I gotta ask you, and of course, Rosewood, you can tap in on this as well, Bonds as well. But Matic, I gotta ask you your thoughts for everybody here who may not know. Math Hoffa, Gichi Gotti, New York, East Coast, West Coast, California. California. What do you think, man? How's this one gonna go?
Yo, that's crazy. I didn't even hear about that.
Gichi Gotti, Math Hoffa.
Yeah.
Where's it happening? East Coast, West Coast?
I'm not too sure where it's actually happening, but I see Math been promoting it the last few days, man.
Yeah.
Dope. That's gonna be a good one, actually.
That's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be a good one.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a really
I've
good
seen
one.
Gichi live. I saw him go against Sue Surf. What's been your thoughts? What's been your thoughts on Gichi Gotti?
Well, I haven't seen him live, but like the battles I've seen from him, he put work in. That boy goes in. You know, he goes in. He definitely, but you know, he going up against a legend like Math is well seasoned in the shit too. So we gonna see out. And Math been on a good run when it comes to battling too. So we gonna see how it's gonna go.
He been on a good run though lately. So
yeah, he been on a good run. You know what I'm saying? But Gichi, he be putting work in.
Yep.
But I'm pretty sure Math is digging up homework on them because, like, you know, what I mean? Like it's a few things I know. Like I heard about. Like, I remember the shit they had on where he was on the phone walking, and I think he seen some niggas pressing some niggas and some shit like that. He hid behind a tree, or he just went the other way, some shit. Like, it's on video, like, so I'm not making, you know what I mean? This is out there. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't speak on stuff that's not out there. You know what I'm saying?
I've heard people reference that in battles with him, but I didn't know the story really behind it.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen the video.
But I've constantly heard people referencing, like I've heard a couple people referencing battles like him hiding behind a tree, but I didn't know the story behind that shit. Like, so what niggas was running down on his peoples and he slid behind a tree?
I'm not sure exactly like what was going on. I just know I seen the video. He was walking. He was on the phone.
Right.
And it's like you just see some shit going down. You're like, oh, I want no parts of that. Let me go this way.
He stepped back.
And that's all basically it was. Like, you know, it probably was nothing. Who knows? It could have been something. Yeah. But the way the media and niggas are making look.
Right. Niggas is going definitely.
Yeah, but if you say you heard about it, that means niggas already spoke about it in the battle. So if Mav, like, if Mav is gonna speak about it again, then it might not hit. You know what I'm saying?
So yo, it's Matic. Devin Bay, Moorish Emperor says Math's got that hunger in him.
Yeah. He's in a good place right now. So I'm pretty sure it's good for him right now to where he could take battles again and stuff like that. Because it's just like he didn't take a battle in a little bit, so now it's a good time, and that's a good matchup. Like,
True. That's true.
Rosewood, I'm going to bring it over to you. What's your thoughts on this battle, man? It's kind of like, is it kind of like new school versus old school in a way?
You can kind of say that. I mean, you can put it in a few perspectives as promoting it like that. But like as Matic said, I think it's going to boil down to a dope battle. And right now, it's needed for it's needed. It's really needed. That's the type of battle that people need. I think people want to see that.
Did any of y'all see that Hitman and Cassidy yet?
I ain't see it yet. I'm waiting for him to drop it. I ain't see it yet.
Either.
So, Bonds.
Yo.
Gichi Gotti, Math Hoffa, obviously two formidable opponents. Maybe even a better matchup than Hitman, Holla, and Cassidy, bringing them up, Matic.
Yeah.
But Bonds,
a better matchup.
Could this potentially? You said it was a better matchup.
Like I mean, like in battle rap, that's a better matchup.
Yeah. So Bonds, could this matchup, Math Hoffa, Gichi Gotti, could it potentially be the battle of the year?
It could, because I do see like as Matic said, Math has been on a good run lately, because he had the last two joints, he had them two closer joints with Hollow and somebody else too. But
Serious Jones?
Yeah, he's kind of snapped on both of them shits, and so it depends on what kind of math you're gonna get to. But Gichi got good bars and Gichi got good rebuttals. So Gichi's gonna be able to rebuttal. I like the way he adapt the situation. So he's gonna be able to rebuttal math shit. So that has potential to be a really good battle. But I'm hearing this Cassidy and Hitman. I'm hearing people say Cassidy won.
That's what I'm hearing too. But
I'm hearing too. I heard Cassidy won
2-1. That might be, you know what I'm saying? That's really interesting. If if we see that cast that went with Disaster, that went against Disaster.
I gotta see it for myself. And usually, like when you watch it, when you're there in the building, like it feels different until you watch it on camera. Like so like a lot of battles I've been there for, and I was there, and it went down. I felt like a person won, and then when the footage dropped, I felt like they lost. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, man. Yeah, and not to take anything away from Cassidy, because I got a shitload of respect for Cass. He's blessed me on the channel multiple times. But I'm not just gonna, the first video I saw Matic was Cassidy posting on his Instagram. The face you make when you 3-0'd somebody. You can't just take that word that somebody 3-0'd somebody. You gotta either watch it, order it, wait till it comes out on YouTube, just to make your own proper assessment, I think.
Man, he said he 3-0'd him? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, Cass did say that. Cass said that.
But that's
Cass
say he 3-0'd everybody he ever.
I swear I was just about to say the same shit, bro.
He does that for every battle. He gonna say hell no.
Not true. I'm pretty sure he said 2-1.
He's not saying 2-1 for nobody. Like,
let's not discredit the homie Cassidy, man.
No, I'm not discrediting. I'm just saying that's how he talk. He say
that's how he talk. That's how he talk. Bond's right. Bond's right.
King of battle rap.
Yeah, he said he never lost. He never 5,000.
Right. I can't wait till we have a battle rapper in here, and I say that, and he's like, Cassidy's not the king of battle rap, man. I'm the king. Man, we actually had Mike
working on it. We might be a problem in it. I'll tell you that.
It's Matic. We actually had Mike Geronimo in here earlier, and he touched on the Kodak Black situation a little bit with us. Man, Kodak's just out of jail. He got out about half of his time based on that pardon. What do you think about him actually getting in that whole crazy scuffle, shooting? One of his security guards got hit in the leg, apparently, at McDonald's of all places.
Yeah, I heard about it, man. He actually spoke on it too. He said it wasn't nothing, but gunshots going off is something no matter what.
It's something no matter what.
It's Matic. I've heard Matic say this before.
let's just be glad that he's okay. You know what I mean? And everything it didn't go how it went left, and security as well. Let's be glad he's okay as well. And that's it, man. Like, just move different. Well, he's been moving right anyway, so just continue to just move extra better. And
all right.
Yeah.
So you could say, why would he have been at the McDonald's? In a lot of cases,
McDonald's.
Okay, Matic, you can answer it like that. But also, a lot of people have McDonald's while they're on the run. You know what I mean? He could have been driving somewhere. Mm-hmm. It's not like he's going to be at his crib, like, bring me some McDonald's back.
Right,
here.
yeah. It's convenient. Like, McDonald's is always convenient. That's why people
Right, he could be going to the studio real quick. Or he could be going to multiple places, trying to get something to eat real quick before you go to the next place. No, you're not really going to eat. You know, you want to put something in your stomach so you can, perform up to par.
So Bonds,
for the guarantee. Good.
So Bonds, I really can't ask the question of why was Kodak Black even at that McDonald's? Like, you can't really ask that question.
Why do people go to McDonald's? He was hungry. I mean,
straight up.
That's an obvious question. The nigga talking about why he was at McDonald's.
So he wanted a milkshake.
You're hungry.
You know what I mean?
It don't matter, bro. Like,
why do niggas go to McDonald's?
You know what I mean?
Really
like Rosewood said, he could have been going to the studio or coming from the studio, or you know what I mean? Anything.
Or you could have some bitches in the car that wanted McDonald's.
Yeah,
that too.
I think, He was hungry.
No, I'm saying a lot of people are say, why was he even at that McDonald's? A lot of people are gonna say that.
He wasn't busting up
about them fries when they're extra well done, man.
Right. Okay, Matic got it right there. That's 100
fries. That's the only thing I'll go for. Fries, man. I know it's bad for you, but those fries extra well done ain't too bad, my guy.
Okay, Rosewood Trapper G says because Kodak is street, he ain't Hollywood. Rosewood, you're a street dude, man. Are you getting some McDonald's French fries if you got money like Kodak Black?
I mean, they do have that new sandwich. Sorry, don't mean to, go ahead.
I hate that sandwich.
No, yes. Even if I'm Kodak Black, I'm going to get some McDonald's fries.
McDonald's probably. Everybody.
I'm going to get some McDonald's fries. If I'm Kodak and I'm out, I'm going to go get me some fries, man.
Sorry about that, you guys. It wasn't a milkshake that Kodak wanted from McDonald's. I should have realized. Iceberg says he was at McDonald's because he wanted a McFlurry. Obviously. It was a McFlurry, not a milkshake. Who goes to there to get a milkshake? You go there to get a McFlurry.
Dude, man.
Oreos and that
McFlurry, huh?
Yeah.
Spicy nuggets is back out or some shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta think he was just locked up, man. So he's like, man, it's certain stuff that he be fiending for.
Yeah, shit. Special sauce.
Sweet tea. Might have wanted to do some sweet tea, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could
get all that. Yeah, man. This is true.
He might have even He might have been a little chick.
Listen. This is why I didn't try that spicy chicken sandwich, because literally I went there and I got the regular chicken, the new one. It's like the 4C or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I seen the 4B. The 4B was spicy. So I said, yo, what's up with the spicy chicken sandwich?
It's a sauce.
It's just sauce.
Yeah.
I don't want no damn. I don't want no damn
sauce, man. Give me some. Keep that sauce.
That's false advertisement, man. That's false advertisement.
I ran up in there. I'm like, oh, it's 4A, 4B. I bet. Let me get that
4B. Salute.
Yeah, let me get that 4B without the sauce. I want the spicy chicken without the sauce, though. It was like, no, it's the sauce that makes it spicy.
Right. Exactly.
That's false advertisement, yeah.
No,
that's false advertisement. He tried it.
If I want a spicy chicken sandwich, I'm just gonna go to Chick-fil-A.
This is true.
Right.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A did me dirty yesterday, though, man.
What'd you say, Bonds?
Chick-fil-A did me dirty yesterday, man.
What Chick-fil-A was that?
They fucked up everything out here, man. And that's what I'm saying. They usually be high and tight, man. They usually have point. Man. You know what I'm saying? Man. Yeah. And I be liking my chicken sandwich a little, you know what I'm saying? I don't like it too thick. I don't want a big ass piece of chicken like this. I like it to a little thin piece.
Yeah. Because it's already fake. You don't want it to be too fake.
Yeah, I want my shit.
the slim fakeness.
Slim, exactly. Yeah.
Talk that talk, man. Because yo, I went to Popeyes and that shit was all capped. I
That
went to
was-
Popeyes to get the
I'm scared of that.
chicken sandwich, and both times that I went, that shit was soggy. I almost wanted to go back through the drive-thru and be like, "Yo, make this sandwich so it's crispy right now."
I never had that. I never
I was
had
scared
that.
of that shit when it came out.
Yeah,
Like
Rosewood.
I don't know, man.
Not in Philadelphia. That can't go down in
Matic
Philadelphia.
doing too good
You
after-
can't have no soggy chicken sandwich in Philadelphia. They'll turn that whole store upside down. They'll turn that whole store upside down.
Everybody besides me doesn't have a damn soggy chicken sandwich.
Never. We don't play that. First of all, anybody in Philadelphia is gonna bring that sandwich back, throw it in the person's face, and say, "Give me another one plus some more stuff because you messed up my day. I want some tenders and some shrimp now. Give me all that for free."
Rosewood, let me ask you a serious question. Well, not that serious. All right. If Mikey T, the movie star, if I go to Max's right now in Philly, does anybody, and I go and I stand in line, which sucks about Max's. You got to go at a good time. Does anybody there in that line or anybody cooking recognize me?
You know what?
Will they recognize you?
Yeah.
You're a movie star, bro.
I mean-
Of course they're gonna recognize you.
Somebody in the line, no, I'm going to say this. Somebody in the line probably will know who you are. Somebody in the line going to know who you are. The cooks, they see so many people. But the people in line, they don't got nothing but time to sit in there and watch. Then they're going to look you up.
That's a fact.
That's him. That's him.
Niggas in line, they're gonna be
Now, if you're out there with a bad haircut now, they might not recognize you.
Maybe.
I was saying the beard is it though.
Yeah. Somebody might notice you.
Matic, people don't realize that I have rolled a blunt in Rick Ross's living room.
This is facts.
Yeah.
This is big facts.
I had to charge my camera. So I just started rolling a blunt in Ross's living room.
Come on, man. You did way more than that.
You ain't fire that shit up though?
I did. And Ross came down the stairs, right? So then I got up and I was walking out side by side with Ross. And I sparked my L. I was doing a little bit too much.
You sparked it inside the crib?
What?
You sparked it right there inside the crib?
No.
I'm about to say
You was doing a little bit too much.
I'm about to say, Mike.
Yeah, he's tipping. You tipping.
I was probably doing a little bit too much rolling up in Ross's crib while charging my camera. I shouldn't. I'm like, what the hell was I even thinking going in there like that? I'm just like, yo, I'm Mikey T. I mess with Bang'em Smurf. We're MMG. We're MMG.
Gang, gang.
Gang,
You know what I mean? Because like I was repping, but Ross didn't really give a shit about me and Smurf repping for MMG, I guess.
He had to sign a bunch of new
Not in his
artists at
living
that
room.
time. He had no time for that.
Not in his living room. What do you mean?
Room.
Repping in the living room.
Rep that shit out.
Rep that shit out there at the pool, Mikey.
M. How's that?
I could have chilled right there when Ross went by. I just wanted to go say what up to Rose. Like, yo, what up, Rose? Man, you ready to sign me yet? I'm like, ready whenever you are.
We should have went in the refrigerator and grabbed a cold one, Tom. You know what I mean? So what we eating for dinner tonight, man?
What up, Big C? Detroit on the check-in tonight. Major salute.
Shout out to the D.
Y'all
Shout
just
out
heard
to old Detroit, man.
y'all heard one of my most embarrassing stories about meeting Ross when I got invited to the MMG weekend pool party. I actually went around and talked to like every single member of MMG that day and shit like that. I remember I actually gave one of the MMG videographers, John J, a blunt, like and oddly it was Blue fucking Dream again. John J comes out the pool because he seen me smoking Matic. He's like, can I get a hit of that? Dude came out the pool, Matic. You know John J, Dre Jones' partner.
Correct. All right. Yeah.
He comes out the pool to get a hit of my blunt.
I'd have been like, nah, bro.
Nah, bro.
You gotta wipe your hand. Your
Nah,
Your
bro.
hands all soggy.
Yeah, you gotta wipe
Bro,
that dry hand.
Hell yeah.
You didn't get me signed to MMG, bruh. But yo, this is at the point when I was trying to rock with them. So what did I do? I was like, yo, John Jay. I was like, here, take that. He took the blunt, went into the pool. I took another blunt out of my pocket and lit that shit up.
Right.
As
yo,
you should.
Oh, he devoted your shit.
I'm the lit. Yeah, I'm lit.
Right, yeah.
And what? Ross, yo, Matic, what? Ross didn't see that shit? Tell me.
There was a lot going on. I don't think he probably did.
Yeah, there's a lot
A whole lot
going
of
on.
ass in that pool party, man. I seen that.
Right, there's a lot going on.
Yeah,
So nobody else saw that happen. That cool ass moment that I had.
Only you and him.
You know what? I think he probably did see it, man.
That's some
You
bullshit.
definitely see it.
If he saw that, people are going to be like, so damn, Mikey T thought Ross was going to sign him based on giving his videographer a blunt of weed. It should have happened like that.
You never
You know
know.
what? Probably happened
Anything's
just like
possible.
that. Yeah, but MMG weekend, I was dope. That was dope. I remember that weekend. That was years ago. They haven't done it ever since.
Do you think that he was thinking like, yo, Mike, I don't want the whole fucking blunt. I just wanted to hit.
I think he was probably thinking like, yo, is that a Dutch? I need a pack with.
You, man. Yo, Matic, you're cap, man. You're cap.
Nah, beggars can't be choosers, man. Beggars can't be choosers, man.
You ain't doing it like this, man.
Beggars can't be choosers. If I hop right out the pool and I ask you for your L and you give it to me, I don't care what it is.
That's a fact.
He ain't care man, Matic, you ain't doing it like this.
And I probably give it to a
like
chick.
That
shit could have been rapping.
Doing it like this.
You buy some Bible paper.
He's a smoker.
Exactly. Ain't nobody got nothing on me right now with this shit.
That boy, he's a professional at taking that cancer paper out there.
Bonds, put that shit down before you lose 1,000 followers.
Which one? Yo, you stupid.
Hold on. So, yo, everybody in the chat right now.
Reputation with those.
Yo, guys, I want to let everybody hear what AR Rav had to say about No Breaks Bras and several other members of OBH. For everyone just tuning in, here it is. So, yo, let's send the word out. DJ Paul, Stitches. You remember the homie Stitches?
DJ Paul, whoever, man. Go fuck the Lord John. Raw little nigga, man.
Hell yeah, man. You're hearing it from Ab's mouth right here. He actually.
And fuck with my man Bricks, man.
French
Bricks
Port.
Raw little youngin, man. Bricks ain't showing me love since I've been here, man. Shout out Raising, everybody else that been shot me out. Shout out Free Shot Money, Free the Wolf, Free OBH, Free Skinny Me, Free Shot Money. Free all my co-defendants, man. You know what I'm saying? Free Shotty, Moolah, OG, Cods, free everybody.
Free the men, yo.
Free No Breaks Bronx. No Breaks Bronx is 100% stereo. I'm standing on that. Whatever got something to say about that, man, like, you know, I got a problem with it. You dig what I'm saying?
Yo, Ab, you better tell Braz I'm still talking about BET, shouting him out on Twitter, man. He's probably gonna annoy him. He'll be like, man, that's a crazy bull, but let him know I'm still talking about that shit in the lives every chance I get. And another 140 people heard me talk about No Breaks Bras and BET shouting him out.
Right.
I'm just saying, man. Like, yo, Matic, this dude, No Breaks Bras, spit a freestyle at a Jack Thriller event.
Mm-hmm.
And BET was actually in the building and gave him a shout out on their official Twitter.
Mm.
Yeah, pretty big accomplishment in my eyes, man.
That's dope. Yeah, sir. Shout out to Jack Thriller too. Funny guy, man.
Yeah, shout out Jack Thriller. He grinded from the bottom.
Funny guy. I never, bro, like, oh man, shout D Chambers, man. D Chambers had brought Jack Thriller to Coney Island one time to do an interview, and he was doing an interview for This Is 50. And right in between the video, right in between the interview, two bitches just walked in and D Chambers just started shooting the music video out of nowhere. He was like, "What's going on? Oh, it's a video? This shit is hilarious.
Man,
He talks about it too. It's funny, he's a hilarious guy, bro. He's like that entirely, bro. He doesn't turn it off. He's always in comic mode.
bro, it's Matic. D Chambers was in NYB.
Yeah, definitely. Like certified.
M1 says Jack Thriller is a legend. Does anybody else have any Jack Thriller stories?
Yeah, Jack
Never
Thriller.
met
Actually, Jack Thriller. I was gonna have Jack Thriller host a mixtape, but it didn't really work out. I met Jack Thriller at the battle, at a smack battle, and just kicked it with him. He's definitely was, you know what I'm saying, legit. I met him a couple times, but that was like the last time I seen him. You know what I'm saying?
Is that what Bonds? Is that where he started out at doing smack?
Nah, he
No.
Like,
if you really pay attention, like Jack Thriller, he used to run around with Lil Duval back in the day. So like if you watch like a lot of like Plies music video from back in the day, the one with him and T-Pain, Shouty, you see Jack Thriller in them videos with Lil Duval, like he was like his glass style was known back then. Like
Right.
he do a lot of cameos and stuff.
You're right. I thought he was a comedian though.
And
he's a comedian.
A little bit.
And
Oh,
from
yes.
watching,
50 put him on the site on This Is 50.
Right. Watching the interviews, Bonds, he actually had an opportunity to sign with a number of sites. Like he had said, This Is 50. I think he said Vlad had hit him up, and one other, I can't remember, but he said a number of sites had hit him up to be a personality, and he chose This Is 50. That was the obvious move, kind of. I think he said World Star was the other one too.
Yeah, that's when 50 was at the height. 50 had just started the ThisIs50.com and all that. 50 was really big, and then Jack Thriller started fucking with him. That was when I first got introduced to Jack Thriller. I didn't know about him before with the Lil Duval. I know he was a comedian. Then when 50 started fucking with him, he was on the site.
Yeah. That's when he basically left the A and came to New York when he started messing with 50 and them.
That's dope. He was supposed to host my shit, but I ain't gonna lie. Like he it didn't work out.
What did he send him any money?
Nah, he wanted some bread. Like I ain't want to. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to pay for that shit. I ain't gonna lie. But I fuck with him though. But I wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Double B asked, did they sentence AR Ab yet? Did they sentence AR Ab yet? What was the time looking like? That's my boy. Well, Ab has not been sentenced just yet. He's going to be sentenced on the 14th. So that's literally, what is that? 10 days, you guys?
Mm-hmm.
So he's literally going to be sentenced in about 10 days. No. That's 8 days. Excuse me. That's actually 8 days.
My bad.
Yep. But yo, all right. So it's Matic. I got your IG still posted up there. Let everybody know to follow you on social media.
Yeah, man. It's Matic everything. It's Matic with a Z. ITZMATIC. I'm on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. That one name will take you wherever you need, man. Just go on any site and type that one name in. You find some.
Now, I appreciate you for tapping in tonight and giving us some bars.
Hey, man.
Always.
Thanks for reviving me, man. I'm back.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna have some anytime on deck now. Fuck it, I'm back.
30.
I want all the smoke now.
Matic will be back on another episode, y'all.
Matic.
Hold on. What did he say? He wants all the smoke.
He said he ready there. You got him in his bag, Mikey T.
All right. Well, I'm gonna send you a link if anybody's got some smoke for you.
In his rap bag.
Smoke right now.
He back in his rap bag, Mikey T.
Oh my God. Well, if anybody's got any smoke for its Matic, we're gonna bring you on.
He said no. He said he got some now, but he said Sunday. If y'all coming in, he ready.
Oh, Sunday.
He ready on Sunday. Matic told him he ready on Sunday. Whoever got smoke next time when we go live on Sunday.
Man, I'm ready Monday, Tuesday. Matter of fact, I'll say that shit in Spanish. Lunes, martes, miércoles, jueves, viernes, sábado. Domingo. All of those. Pull up, huggies.
Okay.
All right, man. Mikey, love.
Major salute.
All right, boys.
Salute, my guy.
You all ready?
Type shit.
Man, it's Matic, yo. He says he wants all the smoke.
Pretty bad.
Everybody in here, head over to Instagram and follow It's Matic right now. Everyone head over to Instagram and follow It's Matic right now. Also, if anybody wants to tap in and freestyle, I'm going to put the information up. We might have a little special surprise for you tonight, though. You might possibly in a second.
Okay.
You're going to have to just give it a second, though. But if he wants to tap in right now, hit that Cash App, come in freestyle. I think It's Matic set the bar pretty high there, to be honest.
Yeah, who got bars? Come on in. Lyrical exercise, man. Come on in.
Yep, it's already King Smog in the building. Salute to you, my G.
Smog, what up, my G?
Double R in the building tonight. Ronald Ruff, appreciate you for tapping in with us. You know what I'm saying? We got the Spill Ian General Rosewood. We got the local legend Bond Simmons, and it's your boy Mikey T, the movie star. We're in the building sturdy tonight. We had a couple guests tap in to discuss everything going on with Kodak Black tonight. You know, we've had some good insight on that between all the different, you know what I mean, all the different perspectives.
Right.
We also announced Dark Low's sentencing date of August 6th. So that literally, I mean, that literally gives him 4 months, you know what I mean, to get everything together. As he said on live with us, though, Rosewood, yo, MT, hit that Cash App, send a little $20, come in, hit the link, freestyle.
Come in, baby. Come in. Support invest in your career.
Bet on yourself.
Yeah.
So
don't give Mikey $20. Give yourself $20.
Dark Low has 4 months, but you know what, Bonds? Even if that was supposed to be the day that they took him into custody, lawyers can work wonders, man. The lawyer could say, "Hey, we need a."
Now they can get an extension on the sentencing for sure.
Definitely. We need a 3-month continuance before we go and serve this time.
True. No, true.
Yeah. Or you could get a grace period to get your affairs in order. They give that sometimes too. You know, I've got that. I've got denied that. You know, yeah.
But I think he probably just wants to go get it over with, probably, and get it done with, and be out by 2022.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, because it depends on how much time he got too. Because then he'll want to faction that for when he come home. Like, say, if you come home, if you got a year, a couple months, you might want to be coming home around the summer, around the holidays. You might want to position it at a certain time. I mean,
right. Okay. Yep. I see what you're saying there. That's what would help him going in. Who wants to go in during the summertime? You'd probably rather wait during the wintertime, right?
And then, but then you think about when you coming home too. Like, say maybe if you going right now, you could be coming home like next summer,
right?
Next wait for the summer right now, then you're gonna be coming home next probably January, right after the holidays type shit. And you're gonna miss
right.
You don't know what his timeline looking like.
Who knows if you take that? Who knows? If you take that time period, maybe they'd let you go during the holidays, and you get a little bit of time shaved off.
And then let's not forget, they get in, but it's hard to get out. So you don't know when you're getting out once you walk in, nigga.
Right. No telling what's going to happen. If you have to defend yourself,
you ain't too positive. They gave you a date, but you know what I'm saying, let's. You know what I mean, inshallah.
Yes, inshallah.
Lord willing. You know what I'm saying?
God willing.
Hold on. Coalition TV says Rose don't got no roll game.
Oh. We kind of inspect.
That's like saying water not wet.
Get him, Rosewood.
I'm about to roll up right now. Don't ever disrespect the master.
Don't ever.
Hey, Mikey T, hold up that box of Dutchess you got. The ball in the middle, that's me.
Oh,
that's messed up the pigmentation on my face, but that's me in the middle. Yeah, that's me in the middle. The one in the middle.
That's Flame. He said that's me in the middle, man.
Yeah, right in the middle in the back with the hat on.
I ain't gonna lie, I can see that shit.
Yo, Rosewood, somebody was in the live earlier saying, "Damn, Mikey T, you handled that YouTube bull." They were like, "You handled that bull."
I saw it.
Yo, but people have been calling me dying about that shit. I guess Bonds hasn't seen it.
It's funny, man. I told you it's gonna go down just as a funny rap hip hop Philly classic, man.
Oh shit, yo, read this message, and read the person who sent the message, Bonds.
King Small K Bonds has a good way of looking at it. Really is investing in yourself. It's a stepping stone for real. Now that's a fact, man. You got to better yourself, man. You got to look at it like, see, that be the difference from independent artists and major labels. That's why it's so hard to be independent, because you got to understand you're a product, and it takes things. It's gonna take money to promote and properly situate that product. But the key is to be able to sustain that independence, just like the labels do. They just start pouring their money. They setting up ways to get money back in. So you got to constantly do that as you're moving independently. So do your merch, do your sales, do your, you know what I'm saying, do whatever you got to do, but make sure that's a part of your game, keeping that ball rolling. So you got to invest in yourself, man. So if Mikey T is opening his platform and he being generous enough to do that, because there's a lot of people with platforms and they don't open them up to niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They're not, you can't go on a lot of these other dudes and give them 200 to freestyle. So if he's telling you to give them the 20, then you shouldn't even be playing yourself. Because if somebody walk along and get $20, a female asks you for $20 if you're a dude, or you spending $20 on smoking it or something, that's far less insignificant. I mean, far more insignificant than, you know what I'm saying, investing in yourself and freestyling on this platform.
Yo, Iceberg says play the clip for Bonds, Mikey. I don't think I could really play the clip for Bonds and make him understand in one clip. Rosewood, can you really just play the clip, or don't
you can't do it in one clip.
He's talking about when you went back and forth with the Johnny Mac dude.
Oh, of course, Bonds has got to mention his name. Of course, Bonds has got to mention his name on my platform. Bonds doesn't know.
That's a fact. You ain't supposed to mention any name. I do know that, but that definitely was a slip.
God.
Don't make no sense.
Oh my God. I mean, this guy. Hold on. Oh my God.
What we talking about?
Oh my God. He's trying to. I don't even want to say it. You're not even really supposed to give people endorsements like that.
That's a fact.
To let people know what they're working on, when they're working, shit like that. But yeah, man. But yeah, he kind of got destroyed. I don't think you can really play it in one video, the Iceberg. Like Bonds have to go search it all up. But Bonds, I think, has seen it. You've seen it?
I've seen the clip of it. Remember, I told you I hit you before because that's the shit they put on that other page when there's like Mikey T destroys. You know that dude. Whatever.
Yeah, I
heard it,
yeah. Which one did you see? The one where I was playing his Instagram video back and forth?
When you was like, what you when you was like, you didn't talking about how the questions he asked to do when you were shitting on him, like his interview skills and all that shit. Like,
it was like the mediocre questions.
Yeah,
Bonds has seen most of it.
Yeah.
So I think Bonds has seen most of it to the point where he just hasn't seen the one video.
But I ain't surprised that you spanked that nigga. So I already know the vibes. I already know what's going on.
Hold on. You're gonna have to see this video, I guess.
Yeah. No, let Bonds see the other one too, man. It's just pure entertainment, Bonds.
Yeah, it's pure entertainment, man. It's pure entertainment. Bonds, I'm gonna put it in the private chat. I don't know if you can click that. Yeah, go to the private chat and click that. You got to watch this. You might look at me well, if you've already seen it, just come back in.
Who's the person talking about my role game? It looked like it just came out the pack. Let me show you what it looked like out the pack. Let's see one out the pack so I can compare it. Don't disrespect the master like that with the roll game. The rolling since 99, baby.
Leo King, Philly in the building. We
You
out.
already know. Salute to the whole Philly. Y'all see my roll game. Looks like it came right out the pack. Like it came right out the pack. Don't disrespect me in the comment, whoever you was.
Ronald Ruff says, I saw that video and it was definitely on live too. He was watching it play out on live, man. I destroyed him.
Double R, you right. That was funny.
I kind of destroyed him, man.
Yeah.
But yo, I destroyed him so bad that all he can do is talk about it now, Rosewood. All he can do is talk about me. But he's kind of like the last thing that we're talking about.
Leo King, exactly. Leo King, what up? Exactly. But you already know. He trying to figure out where he went wrong at.
What? Where did he go wrong?
No, he trying to figure that out.
Where he went wrong? This guy named his show after a Fed show. There is one of the most popular cop shows on the in television is The First 48. That is the most popular cop show. Millions of people watch that every single week. And you go there and you watch a show where people get dragged into interrogation rooms. And then this guy decided to model his whole hip hop brand after something called The First 48.
And I don't understand why he changed the name, because it always was The First 48. So I don't know why he kind of broke it down on one of the lives he was doing it, but that still didn't justify it. But at the same time, I don't know why he changed the name.
Rosewood, I don't know why he would put
Peasy right.
I don't know why he would put that mustard on Philly's jacket to call the show the Philly First 48. What is that? Where everyone's getting locked up and snitching, Rosewood?
Yo, he explained it. No, he explained it on live, and it still wasn't. I still understand. I don't understand why he changed the name, because it was called Philly Hits first. It was called Philly Hits.
Yeah, he
went from Philly Hits to Philly First 48. So I don't know why he changed it.
What up, new boy? Brooklyn on the chicken.
Salute to the old Brooklyn, man.
Major salute.
Call me a Philly.
So Sophine says, waiting on new music from Low. It's going to be fire when it drops. A lot of people, the team is working on new music. Razor's got a new EP as well called The Big You know what I'm saying? Why he be saying that, Rosewood, for anybody who doesn't really know? Because, you know, sometimes you don't know exactly what it means when some of these rappers be saying certain things, like French saying, huh, or like Keef, some of the shit that he be saying. So what's it mean when he be going
R is almost like it's almost like a noun, like a person, place, a thing. So like you can say like Big R really means like being honorable, like that's a big honor right there. So if we say Big R, that's a big honor right there. You know, heavy R, that's heavy on the honor. Absolutely. You know, so just to break the R down or whatever a little bit, you know, it's like that. You know, you say Big R, that's being really honorable. That's a big honor right there.
I know a lot of people here, Razor, saying it. A lot of people probably asked the question. Don Cooley, appreciate you for tapping in tonight. It looks like Rosewood is good and ready to go. Bonds, you ready to go? Oh, he muted himself. He's probably still watching the video.
Mm-hmm. You're probably still watching it.
Exactly. The First 48 relies on a snitching act of telling no one tells. There's no TV show. So naming your platform that, you're co-signing a show that doesn't just co-sign it by only its existence, because people, I couldn't really understand that whole saying right there.
No, but people telling on there.
Right. It's basically a show about snitching predominantly. Mm-hmm. And only somebody who was kind of like strung out, addicted to pills wouldn't understand that, Rosewood. And I have no issue with anybody that struggles with addiction whatsoever.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Me neither.
In the past, currently, if you're struggling with something, I'm not just trying to discredit you as a person whatsoever. Bonds, what's up, man? Had you seen that?
Look, I already know, Bonds, you played it back a couple times. I know you did.
Yo, no, that shit was crazy. I never seen that part. He said,
I know you did.
So Bonds, let's do a play-by-play. You saw me dismantled him in a blog. So I dismantled him in a blog on his own channel in front of 600 people. I dismantled him on a blog on Razor's channel in front of 300 people. And then he inadvertently said that one line. And then I went on live one day and I played it and I was going back and forth, making a fun of it. And that was the 3rd round KO right there.
Well, he didn't correct that shit? That was crazy.
He put that on YouTube knowing he said that wrong. What's he saying, Bonds? Please.
No. The thing is, he said it right first, and then when he went to go repeat it, he fucked it up. But that I don't know how you fucked that phrase up.
Bonds, what's the phrase? You don't want to mess it up right now.
Let me not fuck this up right now.
But the phrase is,
why is my dick always in your mouth?
Exactly. The phrase is, keep my dick out of your mouth.
Right.
Why is my dick
always
in your mouth?
He should have just said name. Why is my name always in your mouth?
Right.
He didn't say it. Didn't have to. He could have left his dick out of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could have said name. Facts, Mons. Facts.
Man.
Facts.
First of all, his name isn't in nobody's mouth to begin with. You know what I mean? Like he's lying, even saying that one thing, you guys.
He should be honorable. His name even got mentioned on this platform.
It didn't. I don't think it did.
He said, "Why is it
got mentioned on Instagram?"
Oh well, be honorable is mentioned on there.
Yo, is that the end of his brand, Bonds?
Yo, I'm not even familiar with his brand. Like, I'm not even gonna lie.
Okay, well, let me tell you about his brand. So this guy names his show after the most popular new cop show, a show that is watched by millions of people on a regular basis called The 48 Hours, the first 48 hours.
Right.
This guy names his hip hop show after a cop show, the most popular cop show. A cop show that is about snitches, about people getting dragged into an interrogation room and forced to snitch on the person who shot at them or their associate that shot at somebody. And then this guy takes Philly, a city that I love, and he puts it on the brand. Philly First 48. What is he trying to say? That Philly is full of people that snitch and run to the cops and jump in interrogation rooms and talk? Like, I think he inadvertently named his brand 48, the Philly First 48. Only somebody high would do that. And I don't mean high on this. I mean somebody high on something else that's really taking them out of this world.
Right.
Would do something like that. Bonds, what do you think?
Yeah, now I remember we saw about, we talked about symbols and manifestation shit. So like far as I'm concerned, with dealing with it from my aspect, yeah, man, when you manifest certain things and you name yourself certain things, like I'm somebody like me is just looking at it like, there's a lack of thoughts behind it and there's a lack of substance in it, period, in general. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm not really familiar with his brand, so I mean, I'm saying I ain't.
What do you think about someone in general taking their brand and naming it after a cop brand?
Right. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's that's not something more or less that I'm trying to stand behind, you know what I mean? Will be a part of. I ain't gonna lie.
Why did Philly allow this, Rosewood? Well, Rosewood, at first you said they had a different name to it. At first, it was called Philly Hits.
It was called Philly Hits.
He changed it. So why did Philly allow this in the first place? Didn't anybody in Philly look at this like kind of crazy?
Well, Nah, he started. He had Philly hits. That was on basically YouTube. When he started doing the Philly First 48 thing, he was going to neighborhoods and get interviews and battles in neighborhoods. So that's what he's doing. So I didn't know Philly Hits was Philly First 48. I didn't know it was the same thing. You know, but I looked it up like not too long ago. I was like, oh, it was Philly Hits. He should have kept it as that, Philly Hits.
Coalition TV says, nah, I think he did it because the show was popular. So this guy went and used a popular, not just a popular, the most popular cop show, you guys.
Well, matter of fact, I brought it up. We ain't gonna speculate. We can hear why. We can listen to him why he said he named it that.
Oh,
what?
I pulled it up.
No, whoa! What are you doing? Don't be playing this. Don't play this shit on this channel, bro. Nobody wants to, bro. I can't give those. I cannot put people on my channel like that.
Yeah. Like, nah, we ain't gonna speculate on him no more. We ain't gonna speculate.
Yeah, we can't be. I can't be playing that shit on the channel though.
Yeah, my bad, Mikey T. But I was like, we ain't gonna speculate no more.
Yeah,
we gonna hear it from the horse's mouth. Because he explained it why when P&B Rock said what he said to him, and I swear, P&B Rock must have seen what you said. He must have seen exactly what Mikey T said. Like, why would you name it after a cop? So he said, "No, I ain't messing with you, man. That's some fad shit."
Come on, he's actually. Oh, he was actually trying to get me to go live with him right now.
He had to explain to P&B Rock the meaning of it. So that's weird, because if P&B Rock, it's P&B Rock, he should know why is named that already. But now you gotta go around the city explaining why you named your joint after the first 48. Salute.
I know why he did it, man. Sometimes people be so damn high that they lose track of shit, and they're just like, yo, that sounds cool, man. That sounds cool. I think that's the real reason why he did it, and he didn't really know what he was doing.
I don't want to say he wasn't in the right state of mind. I'm going to say he thought it out. Maybe like the one person in comments said, it's a popular series, and maybe he can capitalize off the name real quick before they make him change it.
You want to know what else was a popular series? NYPD Blue.
Yeah, it's nothing gonna be called Philly Blue.
I'm not gonna name my shit NYPD Blue.
No, I'm not naming my shit Philly Blue.
God.
That's too close to that.
Yeah, P&B Rock really destroyed him, man. P&B Rock.
Yeah.
Like P&B Rock doesn't like to do interviews. So I don't understand why he thought he could get an interview with P&B Rock in the first place.
I mean, if he didn't do what he did on that goofiness, all that stuff last week, then I think he could have got an interview with P&B Rock. I think he could have. But with all that goofiness going on, he don't want to be associated with that.
niggas is funny.
Oh, it should have been called Philly 5-0, right?
Instead of Hawaii 5-0.
Yo, I should give him the new name.
Yo, King Smog, you funny for that one, bro. You funny. That's some Philly shit right there. Philly 5-0. Instead of Hawaii 5-0. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. You gonna remix that joint? You gonna remix the Hawaii 5-0 beat? Oh man, y'all got me geeking, man.
We're about to go live on IG too.
I don't even like putting that on my city, man.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't want me to go on the campaign of getting all the artists from Philly to speak on why it's a bad name. I would do it. I would do it, man. I would do it. I would go to every different Philly artist and get them to like really, really double down on this being a bad name, man, because like that That's putting mustard on Philly's jacket, man. The Philly first 48, man. Come on. I hope you didn't LLC that shit, man.
I hope not.
You had Philly hits. This guy had Philly fucking hits.
I don't know why he ain't keep that. He could have kept that. Could have kept that and been doing the same thing he's doing now. It would have been Philly hits.
He wanted to rename it to the Philly First 48. My God.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's just that once I seen he had Philly hits, I don't know why he would change it to that.
What's up, y'all? I'm on YouTube Live right now. Why ain't y'all fucking with me on YouTube Live right now?
Pressure Pablo, don't block Pressure Pablo. Let him speak his mind, man.
Rosewood, talk your shit, man.
No, I was just seeing in the comments. He said, "Wow, niggas blocked me." He said, "Johnny right." All right, that's what I'm saying. Let him speak his opinion. Don't kick anybody out that got an opinion, man. I want to hear what other people do got to think. You know, I want to hear what other people got to say. As long as there's nothing disrespectful, let people speak their minds in the comment. What's that? Coalition TV said PNB Rockets from your hood. Are you from PNB? You from Bacon and Pastorius?
Leo King, Philly is certainly in the building tonight, you guys.
Definitely, man.
Bonds, what's the update on the local legend, Bonds?
Ron, y'all, I just did. I got some joints, man. Like some joints, Mikey. You ain't heard nothing yet, man. Niggas ain't heard nothing yet, man. Yeah, man. I'm putting everything into this, man. It's gonna be my best body of work. It's gonna be the best shit. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be phenomenal, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna drop a couple more singles on niggas for these next couple months. I'm gonna be dropping singles, drop a couple videos. We're gonna give niggas a couple. Like I said, it's gonna be 17, like between 15 and 20 joints on there. Probably drop like half of them shits, and we're gonna put that shit out, like, you know what I'm saying? For the truth. You know what I'm saying?
How many visuals do you think you might be doing for your project?
Probably,
how many videos?
I'm gonna constantly be doing. I don't all for the project or the 15-20. I'm probably gonna do at least 10, but because I'm gonna do a lot of visuals, but I'm gonna be doing other visuals. I'm gonna be doing visuals from the 80s baby freestyle project.
Okay.
Some more little. I'm about to put out a lemon pepper freestyle too.
I just put that lemon pepper joint, man.
Yeah, I just said that today. I said I'm about to smash that shit today.
I messed with that lemon pepper joint. Like somebody had sent it to me, and I just heard like the female vocals on there, and I was like, yo, that's why everybody wants to do that joint right there, man.
I should have been did it, but now so I'm gonna do something to that shit. Probably like tomorrow.
Check out my man Razor Lemon Pepper Freestyle on YouTube right now.
I heard that shit.
Burnt that joint.
I heard it was Razor.
Razor burnt that Lemon Pepper Freestyle. Burnt it.
That'd be fire. I'm about to smack that shit. Louis Peasy, appreciate you, bro. Yeah, stream Bond Simmons. I got a couple projects out there. I got some heat out there, man. Got some videos out there. You know what I'm saying? I just smacked that Throat Baby shit.
Yo, Bonds, for everybody who might not know, I got like 20 people tuned in on IG Live too. Let them know who you are and shit, brother.
Oh, yeah, I'm Bond Simmons, man, from Southside, from Queens, man. You know what I'm saying? Formerly, I used to be beating down on them DVDs in the DVD era, you know what I'm saying? I used to fuck with Smack DVD, all body, so you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm a local legend, man. Queens nigga. I didn't been a lot of places, and you know what I'm saying? A lot of people know me, like, you know what I'm saying? I've been around, you know what I'm saying? I'm back around. I took a little break from music, you know what I'm saying? But I'm back putting heat out, putting fire. I got my own brand, a new religion. You know what I'm saying? I'm producing shows, films. You know what I'm saying? I'm artists, producers. I'm doing a lot of shit, man. I'm a big boss out here, and I'm coming to claim everything that's mine. Local legend is coming. And if you don't know, tap in Bond Simmons, man. Southside Queens, man. You know what I'm saying?
And yo, Bonds, let everybody know who our special guest was today on the show.
And we had Mike Geronimo, big Mike Geronimo, legend in the game. You already know, like one of the official, you know what I'm saying, bar spitters, like, you know what I'm saying? He came through Port Card Radio. It was beautiful. You know what I'm saying? It was a great time, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was real honorable.
Mikey T is he's working, man. He's doing this every day. You know what I'm saying? Hours, reaching out, bringing it in. He know a lot of people he been around. Same shit like Mikey T been around, like, you know what I'm saying? Got a lot of relationships with a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? A lot of respect, put his work in, and it's grown. Like, I'm watching the numbers grow, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying, I appreciate the opportunity. You pulling me in and you know what I'm saying, showing me these ropes and allowing me to, you know what I'm saying, grow with you on your platform, bro. Like, real shit. And Rosewood is like, you know what I'm saying, I appreciate, you know
I appreciate the love.
Genuine and everything is great, bro. Like,
natural.
Thanks
That's
to
how it's supposed to be.
The Most High, or praise to the Most High.
All praise to Allah.
It's gonna be worked out. You know what I'm saying? Everything is gonna work what we touch, man.
And yo, you guys, I'm not gonna drop the bag on that yet. That actually wasn't an interview, Coalition TV, but we did get into an impromptu interview. You know, he stayed
a little impromptu. That's to warm y'all up for the real interview.
But he stayed with us for about an hour, you guys. And that's actually a new show that we're gonna do every week. We're gonna be joined by a different celebrity from the industry. And I'm not gonna tell you guys yet, but I got a special guest coming from Philly for our next episode, y'all. Shit's gonna be lit. The shit's gonna be lit for our next episode. Yo, Fred, I actually just sent you the link if you want to tap into the joint. If you're still watching this, Freddie, if you want to tap in on YouTube, just hit the link and I'm gonna text it to you in a second.
B30 inshallah.
Oh shit. I wasn't trying to blow that for you, Bonds, but I'm trying to get Freddie P in here tonight.
Yeah. Pull up Freddie P, man. Fucks with Freddie P, man.
One second. Fred, say that again.
Freddie P, pull up, man. Pull up, man. We got some flowers for you in here, man. See him on the hat and the hoodie, man. We got some flowers for you, man. Big shout though, Freddie P, man. Tap man, Report Card Radio.
Shout out Freddie P, man.
Know what it is.
Facts. Let me get this link to Freddie P in all honesty, because I should have just texted it to his phone rather than sending it to his IG. Bonds had hit me like, yo, Mikey, will you please just text my phone?
Yeah, because I check on IG every couple hours, probably, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes if I'm doing something, it might be a day or two. I might not even check that shit. Then I see like you hit me. I'm like, yo, text me, bro. Because if you want to catch me, text me, man.
If you want to catch me, text me.
Text me.
Yeah, no, I mean, we got to definitely have Fred come back on officially. He's probably busy and shit right now, to be 100%.
Yeah.
Fred's probably busy right now, to be 100% honest with you.
On eventually.
But I also, you know, I got a lot of love for Fred because when I had first gone out to Miami, he gave me the opportunity to interview him, you guys, and yo, he did like over 1 million views.
Dope.
Honorable. Yeah. And him coming on the other night, that was real honorable, man. That was a great show.
I
was saying in the hood, he said that was a great show we had the other night, man.
Yeah,
we had a real good show.
I saw you talking to Fred, making the band, bringing up Ness, bringing up the DVD shit he did when Fred was like, he was really taken back.
Because that stuff we used to talk about on the regular. So it's like during that time. So it's like when I see the artists, those are the questions I tap back into, and you know, stuff that I know people want to know.
Fact.
Everyone that's tapping in on IG, head over to my YouTube, you guys. Join us on YouTube right now. We're lit right now, man. Let everybody know. Razor, I want you to let everybody in the building know about how you actually first connected with Razor.
Damn. Good question. So for anybody that don't know, me and Razor, we come from the same neighborhood, and that's really my brother. Like, we've been holding down. We come from the block. From him coming outside every day. In the summertime with his book writing raps, trying to go to the studio. He like 14, 15. I'm out there doing my thing, So it's like, all right, you write your raps or whatever, you go to the studio, we're gonna blow it down all crazy on the block all day, eat good, go hit the studio up. We sit out on the block, freestyle all day. We used to have major ciphers on the block, while we trapping. He out there to witness it, even debates on hip hop. He out there for all that, and then once he, got in the same situation I was in, now we making our money and he's still rapping too. So I always stood behind him for his rapping. He started off, his group is Out of Order, and shout out to the whole Out of Order, Nightmare Real Estate, RPKJ, both Bidars. You already know what it is. Like, so they were doing a thing, and he just kept pushing. And every year from 14 when he started ETG, he progressed every year. And that's one thing I can salute to that man, that every year he progressed, in a great way. Musically, even like just tapping in, like, so he's really doing this thing. So I gotta salute him for putting in work for a long time. He ain't just started doing this when he linked with OBH. Right. He's been doing this for a long time, putting in his work.
And that's probably why niggas, that's probably why he earned this spot though, why niggas fuck with him. Like, like that's how, you know what I'm saying? That's how I try to be. I try to pride myself on being an asset to any situation that I'm involved with. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I'm in the situation, I ain't a liability. I'm right into the situation, like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, that's what type of shit, you know what I mean? So sometimes niggas think like that when somebody reach out and put you on, like, yeah, but he earned that spot. All of them times he writing every morning, and you know what I'm saying? That was up until that point, man. I got to get one in with Razor too, man.
Yeah, definitely. We bonds. We definitely linking, bro.
I'm gonna sit nigga some shit. Like, I'm sit nigga some shit too. Like, cause I'm constantly working. I got a 1,000 reasons. I'm constantly just working, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, definitely once we get probably about like I'd say 80% with the project or whatever, we definitely be kind of hitting you up and shit.
We're gonna talk some big business too, all three of us. We're gonna do some shit, Mikey T. I've been meaning too. I want you to we're gonna talk some business and shit.
I mean, we got to do the long-term marketing for the local legend, man.
Yeah, because I know you as well on that side. I know you could do some work. You know what I'm saying? We could do some work on that end too. So
honestly, Bonds, this is the best way we can do some work right here on these podcasts. Our news updates on our weekly Chronic podcast, on our weekly hip hop review podcast. This is where we can promote the local legend to all the people tapping in. You know what I mean?
Facts.
To all the people tapping in so they can hear some real hip hop music. I know a lot of these guys in the chat are going to mess with you when it comes to music. And I think this is going to be the best outlet for you to actually talk to them personally. Whether we do some sort of a campaign where everybody who buys the project gets a personal phone call from you, Bonds. You know what I mean?
It's definitely going to be worth it. We definitely going to have a lot of incentives. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be, we're going to be doing some real report card radio giveaways and you know what I'm saying, for those people that got that album, we're gonna turn up crazy. For sure.
Yo, go to YouTube right now, y'all. Go to YouTube. But yeah, man. Okay. Check out Razor and Dark Low on the classic song titled Soft Spot. Schizo says, hell yeah, I'd like to link with Bonds for sure. Appreciate it, Schizo.
Oh, shit, so
Filipino Black said, super salute to Mike Geronimo. You were kind of shocked about that tonight, Bonds, no?
yeah, Mike Geronimo, man. Like I fucks with Mike Geronimo, bro. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man.
That kind of took you back a little bit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? One of them dudes, man. Yeah.
You guys kind of built on some other shit, talking about New York or no?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, knowing them same blocks and them same, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know, 'cause I always been outside, Mikey, you know what I'm saying? Like I was telling Rosewood, man, I always been like that like my whole life. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I'm somewhere, like, you know what I'm saying, I'm always, and like I said, man, I always gotta thank God, man. I can't never, you know what I'm saying? I always gotta give the praise to the Most High, man. I feel like I've been blessed, bro.
Yo, you know, I feel like it's dope how he made his name and got an opportunity before a lot of other people did.
I'm telling you, he was the Nas before Nas. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the fly niggas spitting with the shit, like, you know what I'm saying? With the bars, like, at a, you know what I'm saying? With that style, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sure, like, you know what I'm saying?
All right, so let me ask you, Bonds.
Mhm.
Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Maybe I'll ask you off camera. Just because, I mean, Mike Geronimo came through and blessed the channel tonight. I can't compare him to anybody after that. After that, he's completely legend. He solidified his legendary status to me, just showing how personable he was by coming on tonight.
But hip hop is competitive, so we could you know, match up artists. That's, you know what I mean. That's sign of admiration.
Okay, so if we're saying Mike Geronimo and Dragon,
Yeah.
if we're saying Mike Geronimo and Dragon, is there any competition?
That's a good competition. I like that. That's a good matchup. That's a good matchup. Like that's
Rosewood, your mic.
No, I'll say that's a good one. That's New York bars right there.
That's a good one right there.
I think that'll be a bar fest right there.
That's a good one, Mikey.
Yeah.
I like that one.
I like that. From a hip hop point of view,
I don't even
rap
know.
point of view, I like that.
All right, so let's get it. First of all, before I take the guys' perception, Bonds and Rosewood, I'm gonna bring it to the chat as well. Mike Geronimo or Dragon, Bonds. Let's get your take first, man. I think it's pretty obvious. I think the answer is pretty obvious to me. I'll give my answer second, but Bonds, who are you gonna take? Mike Geronimo, or Dragon? Drag.
Oh shit. That's a fucking hard one, man. Them niggas is like not even, man. I might. I don't know, man. Them niggas dead even, man. Them niggas is a dead even match.
Rosewood.
Bonds is right.
Them niggas are
I
dead.
think Drag can pull it off though. So I'm gonna go with Drag.
Well, Drag has sold some records. You know what I mean?
Not even that. I'm not saying Drag been like for the last few years. Like I said, he was having those freestyle Fridays or whatever he's doing. He was
snapping. Drag still snapping.
He's still snapping.
I'm saying though, when it comes down to legendary status, I'm putting Mike Geronimo over Dragon. When it comes to legendary status, when it comes to historical artists in the game, you know what I mean? Even though
Rough Riders is legendary, bro.
Right.
And Drag is a staple in Rough Riders.
When you mention Rough Riders, Dragon is probably the 5th or 6th name that you mention.
It'll be a good one.
It is. DMX, Jada,
you put
LC, The Locks, Eve, Dragon.
Well, the lock. Well, you got to put the Locks as one.
No.
Jadakiss is the only one I think dropped the album on Rough Riders.
I know, but it's just the way you looked at it, with all of them pulling up on the quads and shit, man. You know what I mean? It's just the way that you looked at it, with Dragon being there, almost being DMX's sidekick. Keyword,
Yeah, that's what
almost.
it seemed like. That's what it seemed like.
DMX was too cool for a sidekick, man. But
it wasn't like his. It was almost like his little man. Like he was bringing him up under him. Like
Dragon went gold. Dragon had an album called
With Dragon movies and all that with him.
Yeah. Yep.
Exactly. He went gold. He went gold.
Exactly. But like I was saying earlier about Mike G, he actually ended up getting signed before a lot of the big rappers. You know what I mean? And they like Irv Gotti took a chance on Mike Geronimo at first. You know, like that's going to be something that's remembered in Irv Gotti's history, and Irv Gotti's history far outweighs Dragon's history. So when we think about Irv Gotti, when we're talking about the 6 degrees of separation, Mike Geronimo is one of the first names that comes up with Irv Gotti as well. You've got Jay-Z, DMX, Ja Rule,
Mike Geronimo,
right? Or maybe Ashanti right there too.
I'll say before Ja Rule and Ashanti, it was Mike Geronimo.
Yeah,
it's associated with Irv Gotti.
Yeah, Black Child.
Black Child.
No, I'm gonna say even Charlie Baltimore and Cameron. I mean Charlie Baltimore. No, that was Rivera. That was Rivera. That was.
No, they had Charlie. They had Charlie for a second.
But I think Un had Charlie first. I think Un broke Charlie. I think
they were gonna do.
I was managing Charlie, and I think Murder Inc. had the label. But that's when Frank, was fucking. I'm not too sure about that, so I don't want to speak on that. But yeah, that's when because Murder Inc. was Jay-Z was supposed to Jay-Z, Ja Rule, and DMX.
Supposed to form a group.
It's supposed to be Murder Inc. You know what I'm saying? With Black Hand, because Black Hand was the label.
Right.
And prior to that, Irv had made his name by working with Mike G.
Yeah, and Irv and his brother Chris, them niggas, if I'm not mistaken, they was fucking with the Violator with
Chris
Lighty.
It was.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Well, I'm gonna get Mike G. I'm gonna get Geronimo to tell the whole story of it.
Yeah,
because it's something that's fascinated me nearly my whole life.
You and me both.
That's one of the most fascinating things, the way that Irv and TVT with the Cash Money, the Cash Murder click or whatever, the Cash Money click. And like you were saying, man, just so much shit
Queens from the hood though, but like Queens is a small area. So that's why too, like, you know what I'm saying, everybody kind of know each other, because when Queens is big, but when you talking Jamaica Queens, it's a small area. You have Jamaica Queens where you got Southside, which is God Brew. You know what I'm saying? Jamaica and all that. And then you got like which is Hollis. You got Hollis, which is Murdoch and all that shit, that area where, you know what I'm saying, Ja Rule and all them is from and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, LIC is another side, like with Queensbridge and all of that shit. But as far as when you in Jamaica, everybody's gonna kind of, so if it comes to music, if you're good and you're in the streets, like people gonna, like, you know what I'm saying, you outside, meaning like at one point in time, like it was like a melting pot for a lot of, you know what I'm saying, a lot of people that came out of it. So you gotta think about it, Ja Rule and all of them people, then you gotta think about my side,
right? But yo,
the 50s,
like you said, it's like you said, Mike Geronimo was kind of like a Nas. He was Nas before Nas, but after that didn't go all the way. I could see why Irv was going to try to pick up a gangster imaged rapper, you know, whether it was going to be the suave gangster in Jay-Z or the street gangster in DMX or the thug loving gangster in Ja Rule. You know what I mean? He was going to go a little bit different in an image, because Irv didn't link up with Nas until much later at another height of Murder Inc. You know, that point of Murder Inc. when they had Ashanti, Ja Rule, they were about to bring in Nas. Irv was also hinting at bringing in Shine.
And when Nas came, I remember he smashed it. So it was like, you know what I'm saying?
That's what they were called, Just the Ink. I think that's after they beat the case. Then they came out with the ink, and they was basically starting over.
Right. That would have been powerful if he could have solidified those signs. Bonds, I read that Ja Rule said that him and Nas were gonna get twin Lamborghinis. They were gonna get twin Lamborghinis and black Lamborghinis and go all throughout New York with them. What kind of an impression would that have made if Ja and Nas had done that, twin Lamborghinis and all throughout New York? Just being from New York, tell me.
Niggas would have still been talking about it to this day, probably. Oh man, for sure.
What would they have done? Driving around from city to or borough to borough, like just stopping, like where would you say, like Jamaica Ave, like the spot where they sell all the CDs? Where?
Yeah, they'd have had to go. They'd have had to go on the Ave. You know what I'm saying? They'd have had to drive through. They'd have had to drive through God, bro, for sure. You know what I'm saying?
They would have had to have security though, right?
That's what I was about to say. And they'd have had to have a couple, you know what I mean? Cars behind them with some people from
Yeah.
You know what I mean? From both sides on, because if them two would have just drive through in twin Lambos.
Is that why you think Nas was probably like, that plan sounds kind of dangerous, guys?
Yeah, that too. And then when niggas probably looked at them Lambo course, because I don't know how, I mean,
right, how much it cost. Probably wasn't in the budget.
Probably wasn't in the budget.
What? That shit was in the budget. Think about it. Nas had just been seen with a tiger. Diddy brought him out with a tiger.
Yeah, but that's
what time was this? What time was you talking?
I think this was in 2003, actually.
Yeah. So Hate Me Now was way before that with the tiger.
Okay.
But I'm saying it's coming out of Ja Rule's budget because Nas was assigned to Murder Inc.
But now they want to put Nas in a Lambo. Does that even make much sense, Bonds?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's when Nas was trying to fuck with Murder Inc. That's a fact, though.
Yeah.
They would have looked cool.
They got a video. They got a video together. They got a video with Nas in there.
Yeah, that's a video that be remembered.
I think it's called "We Make the World Go Round."
No. It's called The Pledge, Rosewood.
Okay, with Nas featuring Nas.
Yeah, Nas Ashanti with a Tupac outro.
Yeah.
There's no me without you. Yeah. I thought Ja Rule, he could have did something different than the way he did it, man, but he lost it all.
Yeah.
Some artists do that. Some artists, become casualties of you know what I mean, of other artists, bro.
But not Ja Rule, man.
Yeah, 50 did a number on Ja, man.
Yeah.
50 did a number on Ja Rule. Have any of the other guys ever had a rap beef?
You said has ever?
Yeah, I had rap. I had a rivalry with my man. That's crazy because I
asked Bonds, I said, has any of the other G Unit rappers had beef?
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, see, I ain't hear you. That's why I was.
I thought you said any of us ever had rap beefs.
Nah. You've had a rap beef though, Bonds?
Yeah, hell yeah. I had my first CD was called Me Versus You. Was a mixtape with niggas battling.
Was this your first mixtape after leaving OTF?
No, this was my first mixtape before OTF. This was like the first time I ever was on a mixtape in my life.
So who were you dissing, man? Let everybody know who were you dissing?
My man and shit right now. He's my man to this day.
Who was your man? Was your man Uncle Murda or something, bro?
Nah. He
was it Casanova?
Nah, it was nobody famous.
All right, was it 22 G's?
Nah, nobody famous.
It was nobody famous.
Nah, just a dude from my neighborhood type. You know what I'm saying? Shit. My
There's
man.
nobody famous.
Nah, nobody famous.
Listen, neighborhood battles, Mikey T.
Yeah, I
Nobody
battled.
wanna hear about it. Was it my son? You said
He was on the
No.
come up. Von said he was on the come
Akinelli,
up.
the only famous nigga I battled, I think. Yeah.
well, Bonds.
I heard he was going around New York like battling everybody.
Who?
Akinelli,
Yeah.
Von,
Yeah, he put that. That's word to mother. That's what he did. He pulled up in the hood.
he pulled up in your hood and battled
In the
whoever
hood,
the best was.
looking for
You say
niggas.
he housed you in your own hood?
Definitely not.
Oh, he didn't.
Definitely not.
So
Yeah,
Akinelli did not house Bonds.
Definitely not. Right now, to this day, man, you go on my block, man. I don't know nobody better than me, man. It's definitely niggas more accomplished than me in music, but nah, I'm the best from Southside, man.
There's definitely
I'm
some that are not as accomplished as you in music, though.
A whole bunch, man.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Talented too. A lot of dudes that talented too. I know some of my favorite rappers, niggas never heard of.
Right, exactly.
Niggas I ever heard, niggas never heard of them.
Yeah, I'm not just talking about every single. There's 10 million. There's a million rappers in New York. You know what I mean? I'm not just talking about all them. I'm talking about the dudes who actually claim to be big on it. You know what I mean? The dudes who actually in New York that just jumped all over the videos, who had a lot less work than you, Bonds.
Yeah, that's
a lot of people have. A lot of people love to, and it's not just any city in particular. It's New York, it's Philly, it's California. You know what I mean? It's Texas, it's Florida. Everybody loves to take more credit than they deserve in a lot of cases.
That's a fact, though. Everybody the hero in their own movie, man. You know that,
right?
Yeah.
But everybody Batman in their own movie. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, that's a story for another day. And that's not to say a lot of those people who just talk, that they wouldn't be able to get to it. But you got to work.
Yeah, do your due diligence.
Exactly, that part.
Yep. Hold on one second. Get Busy says Bonds went at the bull back in the day. I don't know his name though. And you were saying, Bonds?
Yeah, man.
So Bonds, you went in on the bull back in the day on a whole mixtape, me versus you.
That's a fact. Yeah, it's me versus you battle mixtape. Just going at, you know what I'm saying? And you know, niggas had that, you know, that rivalry and shit, you know. You know, hip hop though is competitive, and then in the hood, you know, everybody want to be the nice nigga.
Everybody want to be the best.
So was it like that Cassidy versus Lloyd Banks style mixtape type shit? Or no?
What?
You know how like they would do those mixtapes, Cassidy versus Lloyd Banks? You ever heard of those joints? Was it that type of style mixtape you were doing?
Yeah, I had shit like that. Yeah.
So what was his response? Does this story get good anywhere? Did he come and see you and whoop on you or anything like that?
Oh, nah, not at all. Actually,
took your weed or anything?
Nah, nobody. Come on, nah, man. Nobody never did no shit like that to me, man.
Yes, all right. Well, you're obviously saying it for the first time here today.
Nah, never in life nobody has ever put a hand on me without repercussions. You know what I mean? So, but nah, that's not, you know, and you know, I you know, I don't want to put out negative energy because you know I'm
You're saying you whooped his ass.
Nah, I'm saying, you know.
Oh shit.
You know what it is.
Oh man, Bonds.
You killed him on wax.
Bonds,
nipped in the bud. Hey yo, I'll just say shit got nipped in the bud. But like I said, that's my bro. Like, so I don't even want to be up here talking like that.
Who's your bro now?
That's my bro, you know.
That's good. That's good,
That's
man.
my
Well,
brother.
seems like something where it's like the water is under the bridge, Bonds.
But kids, don't try this at home. You heard?
Try what? Oh,
coming at Bonds lyrically.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Because Bonds will literally ja rule your ass by making a whole album about you.
I got this much patience, this much tolerance. Like
Bonds will make. Oh, how many records was on that shit, Bonds? Was it 8 or was it 16?
It was other niggas battling too. Other niggas getting at each other. It was everybody that was, you know what I mean, getting at each other and shit.
Okay.
I had niggas come to the studio and niggas battle like, you know what I'm saying? It was like when 106 in Park came out with the Freestyle Friday. They just came out with the Freestyle Friday.
That's actually pretty creative. I'm not gonna lie. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it was a dope idea. I wasn't consistent with it. You know what I'm saying?
Disney says ended Bull career back then. Well, I mean, Bonds, I'm not saying it's something you should have did every month, but who knows? Maybe you could have did 15, 20 volumes of it. Who knows?
Yeah, some shit like that. I got one of the CDs too. They in my car. Because I just got one from my mom. She had one at her crib.
Iceberg said this is when they had J.R. Ryder versus Joel Santana mixtapes flooding the streets.
Yep.
Yeah, even before that.
The Cassidy Lloyd Banks joints too.
Bonds, was there ever really a comparison between J.R. Ryder and Joel Santana, in your opinion?
Well, I never compared them. I never compared them. But
all right, yeah, me neither. But if we're comparing them now, I mean, honestly, looking at it, Joel's is out of the two. Joel's is the one who actually did something with it, got somewhere with his push. I mean, they set J.R. Ryder up with a single with Lil Wayne, and it didn't really go anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. Joel's was, you know, but he was with Dipset from the beginning, so Joel's was in a different position than J.R. Ryder was. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
J.R. Ryder got put on, you know what I'm saying, with 40 Cal and Hell Rel after Dipset did a lot of shit, had, you know what I'm saying, multiple albums out.
True.
And they wasn't even necessarily marketed with the main Dipset like Joel's was. So
all right. But Rosewood, nonetheless, J.R. Ryder surfaced with a music video with Lil Wayne. And Joel Santana is the one who was supposed to do a whole project with him. Did that confuse the people? Why couldn't J.R. Ryder capitalize off of the record with Lil Wayne?
Because I would say for one, well, that same period, I think Joel Santana had more the charisma, you know, more the it factor with the camera. You know, he had the style with the bandana. You know, he created his own wave. You know, the way he dressed and all that. It was him. He established him as Joel Santana, like to the point where like, yeah, the marketing is behind me, but you know, I could do my thing. Because with the him and Lil Wayne mixtape, that's a classic to this day. We wish it was an album after that.
Right.
Mixtape is a classic. So if J.R. Ryder couldn't if he was going to capitalize off the thing with Wayne, then he would have been on I Can't Feel My Face with both of them. They would have put him on there too. But yeah, I don't think he had the charisma. He didn't have that spark Joel's had.
Well, and another thing, it's like, okay, we've seen this type of fly guy with this, you know, dress type of, you would have to be kind of like different than Joel's. You wouldn't, they don't want to, the people aren't going to want to see a same copied version of the guy rapping alongside Lil Wayne as well. They want to see a new personality. You know what I mean? The people want to see some new charismatic ability rather than like almost you can even say that should have just been Joel's and Lil Wayne. And why even was it Ryder and Lil Wayne? It's like because it was almost not in anything different. You know, it was like 85%, 75% the same shit as it would have been either way. But why? I just don't.
It would have been not my bad for cutting you off, but somebody like Chinks would have been in a better position right there, because like you said, it would have been kind of different.
Okay, I got a question for Bonds here.
Stop.
Mike Killer Stack Bundle says, Bonds, if 50 tried to sign you right now, would you sign to G Unit?
I couldn't say I wouldn't. I mean, if it made sense.
So what would you want? What kind of deal would you want with G Unit?
I would want to keep my publishing, and I would want to, you know, be able to sign artists and conduct my business with my imprint. You know what I'm saying? I would sign musically, you know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't sign away my publishing to nobody.
How many albums do you think you'd be willing to do with G Unit?
With the right amount of my publishing, a couple.
Okay, so all right. So Bonds would be willing to do a couple. Bonds would be willing to do a 2-album deal with 50 Cent. All right. So now you've signed to 50 Cent. 50 comes to you and says, yo, Bonds, hypothetically speaking, I want you to be in G Unit. I want you to be as a part of the G Unit group. What do you say if you actually were to get offered to be as a part of the G Unit group?
I wouldn't really want to. I would still, if I still would, you know what I'm saying, get my solo album, then I would do something. You know what I'm saying? I would say something like that. Like, yeah, I'll be on a group album as well as you know what I'm saying, on my solo album. I'm not just gonna be in a group. You know what I'm saying?
Iceberg, you right. JR getting robbed for his chain. That was a bad look.
Okay. Iceberg also said Hell Rel had the best jewelry back then. What do you guys think? Can you remember it or not? Is it not really?
You read that wrong, bro.
Cam had the best jewelry.
No, you read that wrong. He said Hell Rel had to get his jury back.
Yeah, he had said
get
J.R. Ryder's jewelry back.
How the hell did I read that as the best jewelry?
You took that from an insult to a compliment.
Yeah, because you said J.R. Ryder getting robbed for his Bird Gang chain, and the Bronx had a lot to do with his street cred.
Yeah,
I was like, what the hell? Hell Rel has the best jewelry in he had
to go get the Bird Gang chain back.
I'm like, does anybody remember Hell Rel's jewelry or something? That's what I was wondering. All right, Mike Killer says Bond's been a G, Mikey T.
Whoa, Mike Killer.
Nah, we ain't on the pink cookies tonight. Tonight we are on the space cake. Space cake. How's that space cake look, Mons?
Can you hear me? That shit looking good though.
That shit loud. That shit banging through your ear. Loud back.
Email me about that shit, bro.
Right.
Getting this good shit. Share this video. Let everybody know I'm tapped in with two of the most official dudes in the industry. Tonight we actually debuted our new theme of our new show, the hip hop review. Pretty much, it's going to be a hip hop review. We'll get y'all with an official title in the coming weeks. But what do you think about the format? It was kind of crazy to see Mike Geronimo's reaction to the format. He's like, I like it with 4 screens. You know what I mean? I was wondering if people were going to dig more than 3 screens, but what's most important is that the actual guest liked the look of it. So
that was dope. It was dope because it's basically, a roundtable discussion with the fans in the comments being able to ask questions too, along with us.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Exactly. Space cake. Yep. The space cake is hitting you guys. But my boy told me next up on deck, we got runts. That's kind of crazy to tell somebody as they're buying some bud from you, next time it's going to be runts. It's like, wow. So you just pretty much solidified your next sale right there, huh?
Right. Like don't go too far.
Right. Got runts coming.
He told you don't get too. Don't get. You
guys know damn well I'm gonna be on that shit, man. I ain't really got my hands on no runts ever. Like besides like once in New York when I was at that kid Dex Lopper's penthouse and he had some people bring over some runts. So I ain't really ever got my hands on no substantial amount of runts. And like I was saying, huh?
No, I said shout to Dex.
Yeah. And like I said, you guys, I never really was able to get like no OZ of some lemon haze or something like that, or lemon OG or lemon cake. I was never to get no OZ of no blueberry you know what I mean? No blueberry OG. I really have never been able to get an ounce of some weed like that, you guys.
I was able to get an ounce of definitely some blueberry. You know, lemon cough and strawberry cough. I was able to get ounces of both of them.
Yeah.
But there's so many strands. There's so many strands that I ran through.
Well, Rosewood, I don't want to buy an OZ from the dispensary for $420.
Well, see, no, I ain't going to the dispensary.
20.
Yeah, and Bonds, I know you're in heaven right now smoking on that gelato.
Yeah, man. I really like that Mac 1, man.
When I get to the A, I'm going to see if I can get some of that.
Huh?
That Mac 1.
You got an O of that or something, Bonds?
Yeah, because I be mixing up. So sometimes I may smoke something, and then I be smoking different shit. Like
How much was the O of the Mac 1? Because they have that at the dispensary too. It's like $420 for the O.
Yeah, I got it like $275.
Okay, then that's what I like to hear. Makes me realize I'm right in the right department because that is really overpriced, Rosewood. $420.
Oh, yeah.
That's too much.
Too much. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna put a tax on
the
it.
Rent ain't even that much. The rent's only like three cents.
No, that's after taxes, Rosewood. It gets to about $416, $420, $430.
Too much.
Leo King says AK-47, Mikey. Now I remember back in the day buying like dime bags of AK-47. They would sell like 10 bags of it. Did you guys ever buy AK-47 in a different way than that, or did they always sell it by the gram?
No, I bought it in 7s and 8s.
Yeah, I bought it.
We sit on the block and go half on 8s all day.
Okay, so it came all together. $50. Like it came together. It wasn't in 7 different gram bags.
3.5 wrapped up.
Yeah, I never really found too much official AK-47 on. You know what I mean? A lot of people would just be trying to like sell you mids and they'd put it in little gram bags and they're like, yeah, this is 8 different grams of AK-47. That's why I don't like to mess with people I don't know, period. Yep, exactly. Devin Bay says some of them in Mass charge $480 after the taxes, man.
Wow. That's robbery, man.
What up, Meek Millions? Appreciate you.
He robbing, man. He robbing. He robbing up there in Mass, man.
Printing money.
Robbery.
Facts.
Printing that money, man.
Okay, Trapper G is smoking on that White Buffalo. Okay.
Never heard of that. Is that like White Widow?
Man, Schizo's blowing some heavy OG tonight. That's what's up.
Schizo, what up, my J? Smoking on some heavy OG.
Oh, yeah. I got something about to roll up. I'm about to roll something up right now, too, you guys.
Smoking that.
What y'all smoking on in the comments?
Don't play with that. Stay with that.
Yeah. Leo King, the dispensary is crazy expensive.
But yeah, Bonds, you were talking about Mike Tyson's weed. What got you talking about that, bro? Because I actually smoked about 6 or 7 ounces of that over the course of a month or two.
Nah, I was in the dispensaries. I remember that shit, looking at this shit, but I ain't gonna lie. I didn't smoke it. I smelled a couple of different strains that he got because he got his own little brand, a couple of different strains. I went with a couple of different other things, but I meant to spin back forward. But I always remember that it was some high power. That shit was expensive too. Like some shit's like 60, some shit was like 80 for the eighths. You know what I'm saying?
You've been able to find nobody who really just had a connect.
No, I only seen it in dispensaries.
Yep.
I only seen it in dispensaries.
Yo, man, we gotta take a trip to that. That dude's creating like a hotel. He's creating like a hotel, a weed hotel or some shit like that.
And where is that going to be? Is that going to be out in California?
Or Vegas, something like that.
Okay.
Mike Tyson is a genius, man. Would you have ever thought he was gonna come back like this?
No, but I'm glad.
Exactly.
I'm so happy he did, man. From the path that he took to see where he is now. I love it. I love it, man. That's motivation right there.
Yep.
It's like
he's
how,
smart too. He's really smart. He's wise, man. He's wise.
kind of like Cat Williams almost, but like he's really making a good comeback. You know what I mean? He was kind of doing some crazy outlandish shit for a while, but now he's like real. Like this comeback isn't fake either, man.
No. He coming back. He on his grind.
Nah,
and he got a lot to talk about.
Yeah, he dealing with wisdom. Mike dealing with wisdom, man.
New businesses. He's doing a lot of ventures, a lot of television. Bonds is gonna hate this. Bonds is gonna hate this, but Mike Tyson is gonna be on AEW this week.
Get that check.
I like that. I like that. Even though AEW be on some crazy shit.
You getting that check? Get that bag, Mike.
Bonds, you want to know something, man? So they had Mike Tyson on the show. First of all, I don't think it's a good business move to have Mike Tyson on the show when you can't have any fans there in the first place. But they had Mike Tyson on the show. They heavily promoted it, and they did 750,000 viewers. And that's what they do on a regular basis anyway, 750 to 900,000.
They should have held that Mike Tyson joint there.
Yeah, because I didn't even hear about it.
What?
I didn't even hear about it.
Right.
Me neither. So that's what I'm saying. They should have held it. Mike don't care. Mike got his money and left.
Iceberg said, "What's AEW?" AEW is this new wrestling brand put on by the owner of the Jacksonville Jaguars' son, this guy named Tony Khan, and they actually signed Mike Tyson to a number of dates. I want to say, in reality, guys, they might have signed him to a wrestling match in the future.
It probably is.
Potentially to fight Chris Jericho.
It probably I can see that. I can see that because the guy Khan, he's been coming up with a lot of elaborate things for people to tune in. So I think I can see that in the future.
They had Shaq come in for a match.
Right, yeah, they did. They did have Shaq.
But yeah, so AEW is called All Elite Wrestling, and they actually signed Mike Tyson. You know what I mean? It's kind of based on what the WWF did back in the day when they brought in Tyson, and they're trying to capitalize on some of that popularity. But Bonds, what do you think when they bring Mike Tyson on the show and they can't even boost the ratings past 750,000 viewers?
That means that they only, you know what I mean, from a marketer standpoint, it means that they core fan base that usually tapped in still tap in, and because they already know the time, so they did a piss poor job of marketing that. You know what I'm saying? To let Mike Tyson fans know, to let the boxing community know, to let the general public know that they had something extra going on. They did it a little bit quick.
They did it a little bit quick,
or they promoted to their same fan base and didn't do anything different. You know what I'm saying?
Reach out to anybody else.
I didn't see nothing on Instagram about Mike Tyson being on. I didn't see Mike Tyson. I don't be on Instagram every day, but radio promotion, Mike Tyson on YouTube and make a wrestling. You got one of the most legendary fighters ever, even though it's a different fighting thing, and he's in the ring. You got Mike Tyson in the ring. I don't care what the situation is. You got Mike Tyson in the ring. That's supposed to be, and it's free.
Right, that should double your numbers right there.
See Mike Tyson, I would have watched it.
That should have doubled your numbers right there. Miles, you right. There gotta be a piss poor job of promoting. That should double your numbers right there.
TNT. It's on TNT network as well. I mean, that's got to be available to 100 million homes or something.
Exactly.
As soon as I cut my phone on, I was supposed to see that shit.
Exactly.
On something, man.
I think they might have just moved a little quick on it, being the pandemic, man. Yeah. When you bring in Mike Tyson, there's got to be fans there, man.
Man, they got the virtual fan, don't they? They got the virtual shit, though.
No, they don't. They don't. That's something that the WWE is doing. AEW is not doing that. That costs a shitload of money, I bet you.
Probably.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
It even took the WWE a long time before they came up with something like that, man. And then they're like, "Oh, this shit costs money." But Yeah, I really haven't been tuned in too much to either of the products. I did watch that Shaq wrestling match though.
I saw that. Yeah, I
pulled off
tuned in for a brief couple weeks, real quick.
He pulled off a power bomb. Rosewood, were you disappointed that they made it into a tag team match with Shaq and Cody Rhodes, or did you think that pretty much saved the match?
No, that saved the match right there. Saved the match. It saved the match.
Okay. All right.
That's why I said the guy Khan, he be coming up with some good concepts. But they should help the Mike Tyson thing.
And Bonds, just so you can hear this, just the way that they're doing their business. They actually had a pay-per-view that Sunday, right? And instead of putting Cody Rhodes and his partner against Shaq and his partner at the pay-per-view, they put it on their weekly television show. You know what I mean? To draw in ratings, because they already had their pay-per-view sold. People were going to go see that based on some barbed wire match, right, Rosewood?
Yeah, it was a barbed wire match.
So Cody Rhodes is one of the executives at AEW. So he was like, all right, let's put my match on television with Shaq. And they drew in 900,000 viewers or over, just under 1 million.
Right. Now, and you never know. So because they may be trying to boost up their ratings they may be in the contract year. They may be trying to come to the table with a certain amount of ratings for a certain amount of time to boost their contract or keep the contract or something. You know, it'd be a lot of shit.
That could be a possibility.
Or it could have been something like, because I guess Shaq is on another show on TNT.
Exactly. I was just about to say that too. The cross promotion of TNT right there.
They were like, "Listen, this is Shaq.
Yeah. And Shaq is one of the shows on TNT. That inside, that's an Emmy Award winning show.
And get this, Bonds, you might or might not know about it, but a match that the WWE was promoting for like many years, like 5 or more years. Big Show versus Shaq. I don't know if you ever heard about that.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Now, Big Show is signed to AEW as Paul White. AEW could do Paul White versus Shaq. They could pull the trigger on it. Do you think they will, Rosewood?
Yeah, I think if they got the same idea as you, yeah. Shaq was already on there. And then it's basically like reliving that, that saga, which people couldn't see.
Yeah, I need to reach out to Tony Khan, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he would really give somebody like me a chance, though, to be 100%.
Never know, Mikey T.
You're gonna have to.
We'll have Bonds in the stadium loving AEW. He's gonna be like, "Yo, this shit's pretty freaking good."
It's all right.
I mean, I was for a few weeks. I was tuned in. I was paying attention. I think I binge watched it. I was binge watching episodes, and I was like, okay, I see where this is. I see where they're going.
The Red Cup boys, that shit did it for me, man.
Oh, hold on, you guys. Let's get into some of the shit that the people that are smoking tonight. What the heck? Did you just hear Bonds, Rosewood? He said it's the Red Cup boys. That's what did it. That's WWE, man.
It's WWE.
Oh shit!
What the hell's wrong with you, man?
We said that last time.
Who Street Profits is the AEW though?
Nah, that's WWE, man.
Okay, so all right, so AEW.
AEW do got a group like that, I think.
Yeah, it's called the Private Party, and they're freaking horrible, man.
The Private Party.
Bonds, you already had known.
All right, Joe. So I'm gonna bring this to Rosewood. You ever heard of this Green Bandit sativa?
No, I haven't smoked too many sativas.
Green Bandit sativa, huh, man?
Peasy, you smoking that at nighttime? You gonna be up all night.
Looks like it says it's about 17% THC. Schizo said, "What up, Wood?"
Schizo, West Virginia in the building.
Yo, Sir Early, what OG are you smoking, bro? And Peasy, what kind of
KK?
Peasy, how much you paying for that KK, man? And how much you grabbing?
Heard about that.
KO Kush.
Yo, King.
Yo, Ted Turner, TNT. Someone said Little Bow Wow is wrestling now. Yeah, he wants to. Come on. Leo King says, Mikey, what do you think of Conor? Who's Conor?
Conor
McGregor. Yeah, Conor. What do I think about Conor McGregor? I mean, the guy gets paid a lot of money to fight. You know, he's a pretty interesting personality. I don't really have that much more to say about him, other than I think he's a little bit too small to go compete in wrestling. That's why I thought it was more interesting that he took that exhibition fight with Floyd Mayweather. You know, somebody that was more his size. A lot of wrestlers are a lot bigger than that, and you don't want and I don't want to see Conor McGregor fight a smaller guy. Nobody wants to see Conor McGregor versus Rey Mysterio. Bonds, right? I say that to Bonds because obviously he probably knows who Rey Mysterio is.
Yeah, that's why I cracked up.
But Rosewood, what's your thoughts on Conor McGregor?
Well, after he does lost. So right now, I think he got 2 losses. He just got 2 losses. That's his second loss.
Are you talking about the Floyd fight?
No, I'm talking about his UFC.
Okay, so he's got 3 losses then.
Yeah, so the last 2 UFC fights he lost. So right now, I don't know who he's gonna fight, or I can see him going to AEW.
AEW? I wasn't talking about AEW. Really, dude?
Yeah, they offer him the right amount of money.
Oh, hell yeah. You're 100% right, man. Mr. Khan, please hit us up, man. We will.
He might not even wrestle.
We
he
will
might
all
just be a hype man.
Florida. We will all move to Florida and just start writing for AEW.
Right, start writing for AEW.
Bonds will be coming up with all the crazy WWF ideas from back in the day.
Right.
We'll be like, yo, we could change that shit up a little bit. Bonds will be like, yo, let's have a boiler room, bro. You know what I mean?
I'll be taking it to the ECW days.
But hold on, man. 1 second. So you said he didn't have to wrestle, but honestly, if you're bringing him to AEW, that's the brand where size doesn't matter so much. You can have a guy there that's 190 pounds or 175 pounds, and it doesn't really matter so much. WWF, you got the guys that are like 290 pounds, and it makes Conor McGregor look horrible.
Yeah, but that's why I said like AEW, they'll find a way to get him up in there, and I think he'll do more talking than wrestling.
More talking
than wrestling. Yeah, he'll do some
fellas.
What'd you say? You about to head out, Bonds?
Head out, man.
All right, geez. Have a good night, Bonds. Let everybody know how they can find you on social media.
Bond Simmons, man, tap in. Subscribe to the New Religion Network too, man, because we're gonna be doing some intellectual dialogue, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So tap into that new network. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Other than that, man, salute Mikey T, salute Rosewood. I'm
looking forward to it.
All that, you know what I mean? We have report card video, man.
Everybody
forward. In the chat, man. Salute all the love. I appreciate that, man. For sure.
Major salute, Bonds. We will see you on Thursday night.
That
man, Bonds, that guy right there.
Right there.
Bonds, that guy right there. Yeah, I'm glad he cut me off because I was about to say something about AEW, but you know what? We'll have to save it for the boardroom. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, man. So I think we had a good episode today. I mean, shit really went off this afternoon with the exclusive AR Rab interview. Is Philly talking about it yet, man?
I probably gotta wait till tomorrow or this weekend. Because it's gonna be a rainy weekend. So everybody's gonna be tuning in this weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday is gonna be raining. So a lot of people gonna be online checking stuff out.
Yeah, man. I just I'm gonna get back to it, man. Do you think I should still put out AR Rab's thoughts on Cassidy and Hitman Holla really getting all
Yeah, because we waiting for that to drop. We waiting for it to drop.
in the chat, do you guys want to hear ARAB speak on Cassidy versus Hitman Holla and how their situation turned into like kind of a crazy scuffle? Like, do you think the people still want to hear about that, or do you think it's a little bit too late, Rosewood?
Nah, I think people want to hear about it because we want to see a lot of people ain't see the battle yet.
Oh,
we see
okay.
snippets. We didn't see the little altercation, but we ain't see the battle yet. So I definitely want to hear what Ab thinks about.
Does it make sense for Ab to ask me who I think would win the battle at this point?
Yeah, because you've been tuning in with the people.
Okay.
Just like you ask the people now. You know, should Ab ask about should you play Ab or whatever? Or, you know, you're tuned in with the people.
Well,
so
first
people
off,
saying,
we can get into that next week, Rosewood, but tomorrow or the next day, I got to put out the information about, Ab shouting out all the OBH artists, about Ab speaking on No Breaks Bras, because a lot of people are talking. I need to let, I need to let Ab's voice be heard, shouting out a lot of names. A lot of people like Razor are working, Johnny, Skinny, you know what I mean? Trench Boy Bricks. The people out there need to hear Ab saying these guys' names, Rosewood.
Yeah. And that's real honorable of you, and that's real sturdy of you, Mikey T, to even bring that to the forefront so people can hear it. The fans and people that's new to it to tap in and see what's going on so they can separate the fact from the fiction.
Yep, and hopefully we can get some things moving, man. Little Johnny's working crazy, man. Trap metal. Hopefully we can get some, you know what I mean? Like I was saying, like somebody like DJ Paul or Stitch.
Right. I think DJ Paul would be good, like that hypnotized mind sound.
Yep, exactly, man. Stitches, Crunchy Black. You know what I mean? Somebody like that. Somebody who's out there who, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think Johnny can go a long way with it, man.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea right there. Like I think DJ Paul would be the perfect fit for him.
Big facts, man.
If he can link with DJ Paul, I think that'd be a perfect fit.
Yep. Skinny Me. Hopefully I can get an interview with Skinny Me soon, you know what I mean? But we got some shit from Johnny. I'm gonna have Johnny on the channel soon to talk about Skinny Me and that type of shit.
That's honorable.
What
Keep
about
the content coming, y'all? Keep the content coming.
What about you, man? What do you got going, man? What do you got going on in the next few days?
Next few days, we'll be going to the studio. A couple video projects I'll be working on. I'm working on directing one and doing a couple other things with the other one. And then we'll be going down to Atlanta next week or whatever. Me and Razor got some few things we doing down there, linking up with a few people. And I'm actually linking up with a few artists and producers down there to link with. And, just working. A couple interviews coming up. Just trying to manage everything this week. You know how I go, Mikey T, man. We working out here at Spill.
Oh, yeah, man. That's what we do, y'all. And we will be back on Thursday night. We will be back Thursday night for another live video. We definitely appreciate everybody for tapping in. We're just about 4 hours in right now. Rosewood, do you want to well, before we tap out of here, Rosewood, I'm going to ask the people, anybody out there have any questions? Does anybody have any questions you want me and Rosewood to answer right now before we jump out of here? Anybody have any questions? Hit them in the chat right now. But yeah, 4 hours, man. We went in tonight. We had Mike Geronimo. We basically set things off. There was that one dope moment where we were all holding our weed up. You know what I mean? Chronic Talk Pod.
Chronic Talk. Coming 420, baby. Coming 420.
And if not, it'll be coming 421.
Right. Either or. We be ready. Salute everybody in the comments, man. I thank y'all for coming in and rocking with us every night, man. Salute to y'all, man. That's an honorable right there.
Rosewood, you want to sign out? Let everybody know where to follow you, brother.
Listen, man, it's your boy Rosewood. You can follow me at spill_ENT on the gram. hit me up. You already know. If you got some music, producer, artist, visual effects, audio, visual, whatever, hit me up, holler at me. Even if you just want to see what's going on with Spill and what we doing in the city of Philadelphia, let's tap in and hit me up, man. Salute Mikey T, Report Card Radio. I already know it's an honorable on that.
Facts, Rosewood. All right, we'll see you on Thursday night, my brother.
You already know, Mikey T. I'll be up in here. Salute my G.
All right, everybody. Everyone in the chat, I want you guys to follow me on Instagram at Mikey T _ the movie star. Everybody who follows me right now, I will literally go on Instagram and follow you guys back immediately. Appreciate everybody who has been tapping in tonight and who has stayed live with us for 4 hours, man. We had a dope live video tonight. Soon enough, you'll be hearing us on a radio station, I'm sure, you guys. We all got a lot of momentum when it comes to this shit. Really could have probably kept it going another hour. I want everybody to follow me right now. And if anybody wants to go the extra mile, and support the channel, hit that Cash App Mikey T Movie right now if you want to support the channel. I respect everybody who shows love. I respect everybody that shows love, man. No donation is too small. Peace out, E301, Schizo. Appreciate you for tuning in tonight. Leo, that's right. Major salute to Rosewood, Bond Simmons. It's Matic coming through and dropping bars tonight. Mike Geronimo setting off the live with us, man. Mike Geronimo came in here and set it off, man, for the whole new show that we have. He loves the look of it. We're definitely going to have him back in the future, but we're going to be doing an exclusive interview very shortly. And y'all are going to love it. Oh, shit. Kadeem, how was the Benny the Butcher movie, man? What were you thinking about it, man? How'd you like Benny's role? Peace out, Rosewood, man. Really appreciate you for tapping in. You know, we'll see you on Thursday. Thursday, we're going to be doing our next live. Got a lot of heat for you guys coming, though, man. Got a lot of heat for you guys coming, y'all. Hope y'all are going to enjoy my new interviews. But if anybody wants to donate to the channel, if anybody wants to support the channel, hit that Cash App Mikey T Movie. I respect everybody in here. That shows love, man. Looks like we're going to end the show out tonight. Really appreciate you all. My Instagram is pinned to the chat. If anybody wants to follow me right now, I will follow you guys back immediately.